Hey, just so you know, we're live now.
Yeah, no, I just gotta...
I don't believe in being live. It's a myth invented by
Log in.
big... Okay.
Big life.
Oh, that's the wrong button. Whoops.
Okay, hold on.
You pushed the wrong button!
I wasn't paying attention, so I just scrolled
What?
down in the server room I was in and opened, like, an old-ass Google Doc from 3 years ago.
Dan, why was that to the tune of everything is awesome?
Why wouldn't
Because
it be?
that's how Deadpool says it.
I haven't seen the newest Deadpool movie yet.
That's not even a Deadpool movie. That was from Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
Oh, I didn't play that. Well, I did. I didn't play Deadpool in it.
No, but Jero did.
That was a long-ass time ago. I have no memory of that.
You barely
What's
have
Marvel?
memory of...
Go on, Dan! Go on, Dan! Finish your snark!
He can't, he left. Oh, look, he's back. Welcome back, love.
Y'all gonna make me go insane.
Up in here.
So, I discovered something recently. There was this, like, I was scrolling through YouTube and I saw this ad for, like, you know, one of those mobile games. You know, those ads for mobile games, and it's, you know, they show gameplay, they show quote-unquote gameplay, and then the game is never like that at all.
Yeah, they made an indie game specifically for those games.
Yeah, it's literally called "So You Want to Play Those Games, Huh? Here You Go" or something. It's like the title of an isekai. But I saw one and I looked into it, and holy shit, the gameplay is actually like it is in the ad, and the gameplay is really awesome. But no, I'm not talking about that game. I'm talking about some like the mobile game that I saw, where the gameplay is actually like it is in the ad, and it looks really good, and it's amazing, and it's an illegal Pokemon ripoff.
Are you playing like Koromon or something? Oh, no,
No,
wait,
sorry,
illegal.
not ripoff, knockoff. Like it is literally they are using Pokemon for a mobile game that is very much not official.
Oh, okay.
It's like that one like Nintendo game a while back that was like, I don't know, it was like a Nintendo fighting game that had like a bunch of different versions of Mario. It's the one that had Devil Mario that says, "Where is God when you need him?"
Oh yeah, I love that one. I have like a video of just all the voice lines from that game in my favorites.
I still love that the voice line they came up with for Rosalina is, "Your brother is in the garage."
No, it's not your brother, it's your friend is waiting for you in the garage.
Yes, Rosalina's most iconic line from Super Mario Galaxy.
He does technically say that at one point in the game.
Yeah, but...
Also, I am posting this in the voice chat spam. I guess I also posted in the memes on the server.
Why did you get a commission of Rosalina telling you your friend is waiting for you in the garage?
I didn't get a commission of that. Dan got a commission, and then I used my phone's power of image editing to add the text.
Okay, that makes it slightly better.
Yes.
It
wasn't for the meme. The meme was just the first thing I went and did with the art.
I still have, like, Devil Mario saying, "Where is God when you need him?" on my computer as a reaction image. And I still get use out of it.
And where are your eyes in that picture?
I don't know.
On her face.
That's not where they're looking.
They're looking at Rosalina.
Sure.
Like,
They are! I'm not wrong, Rhino! They're looking at Rosalina!
Yeah?
I'm gonna throw this up on screen so people can actually see what we're talking about. Hang on.
I will be honest, it kind of looks like I'm looking at her knees. Like, it looks like a very downward angle to me.
I don't know about that.
Well, it doesn't look like
I think you're sitting there thinking, how can I see her abs through that dress?
Also, I'm sorry, but as somebody who grew up reading Archie comics, I cannot look at Rosalina's crown without thinking it's Jughead's hat.
I can appreciate that.
Okay, you say that, and now, not only am I mad I've never thought about it, but I'm mad I've never fucking seen anyone do that as an art joke.
Fun fact, like Jughead's hat that from the comics, like that everyone makes fun of. That was like a thing that people would like do and wear back in like the early I don't remember like back when Archie Comics was new, so like 1920s or some shit like that. They would take a fedora, they would cut the brim into spikes, quote unquote, fold it up and pin it, and then that's what that was.
Also, it was started in 1939, the company.
I was a lot closer than I thought I was.
Like, they kind of are in like a 1950s town. I assumed it was going to be closer to that time.
Also, Rhino, you're saying Endor. Where are your eyes looking at that picture? I don't think Endor has much to worry about if she's looking there, considering in this, her boobs are like 3 times Rosalina's size.
I think it's only because we have the side profile. They look roughly equivalent.
Yeah, they do look kind of like in that perspective.
Hang on. I need, hang on, I'm gonna zoom
Max,
in.
hold on, I need to analyze this.
Hey, you know for a fact, that I'm not doing this for my own thing, because you already know what my tastes are when it comes to that.
Zooms in respectfully on your breasts.
Look, flat, hang on, I'm zooming in on the most important part of this image right now. There we go.
Do I want to know what you zoomed in on?
Yes, you do.
Isn't it?
Just take a look.
No.
I don't have the stream open, dude. I have the chat open.
Well, that sounds like a skillish.
Well, it's in the first 15 minutes of the VOD, so when the VOD's up, you can look at the VOD.
Oh, nice, Sylvia. Chroma Squad's a classic.
Yes, Chroma Squad is so good. I honestly, like, I know, Rhino, that we played it and Let's played it. I kind of want to stream it again, just because I want to play it again.
Yeah,
How many years has it been? Like 6?
It's been a long time. Fun fact about that is that I forget exactly why. Oh right, okay. So the final session of that, so like the last like few episodes of it, like basically all of the final chapter or whatever. When we recorded it, something weird happened with the video file, and it would not load into my editing program anymore. So I had to re-record it from like the media player on my computer.
Wow.
So
weird.
So what you're seeing is a recording of a recording.
As you do.
Also, I got the game in response to your Let's Play, and I got all my achievements in like February 2016, so...
There are a couple other routes and they've done updates. Aren't the other routes basically like just worse though? Because the one we did is you bring the important character with you, and then the other routes are you say fuck you to the important character and bring this random guy.
Well, there's also the secret route where you let the important character die, and then you get a Common Rider spoof.
Yeah, basically, it sounds like we did the correct route.
You kind of did for Classic Sentai, but there's also workshop shit you can do now.
Yeah, but I do think, like, it's been so long, we might end up redoing it anyway, replaying it anyway. Plus, it would potentially allow for, we could, like, make the characters different.
Yeah.
Also, I think they have a, what's it called? Like a roguelike mode now where you just go on until you lose.
Hadn't heard of that.
Looking at achievements, there's one where you do a whole bunch of missions in one campaign, and I'm like, how else do you fucking get that?
I mean, you can infinitely... Well, no, not infinitely. You have, like, a limited budget, but
Yeah, last time it was me as, like, I forget what the classes were called, but it was me, Dan I know was the scout.
Yep, Dan was the scout, Tim was the tech.
Jero was.
I was the obligatory girl.
Yeah, you were the healer, I believe. Jero was the brawler, and I think my class was literally leader. I also wore I wore a panda suit, and that's what was important.
Also, I love how you have not changed what the stream is showing.
Well, we haven't started. You know what the best part is? I've been recording this. This is all in the VOD.
I'm just waiting for you to get this all out of your
Good.
system. Most D&D streams have a little bit of faff time before things get started.
Max lead, Rhino assist, Dan scout, Jero assault, and Tim techie. Right, and because Tim was the tech, it meant that Tim was in love with the
bonus character.
Yeah, who was like named Tam or something.
Yep.
So Tim and Tam.
Haha, Tim Tam.
I remember Jero was like, just in terms of like the skins we use. Rhino was obligatory girl. I had a panda suit. Dan was just a fat guy, which I was like, it's funny because he's fat, but he's the scout. Tim was I think Tim had like a Bruce Lee jumpsuit on.
No,
Yeah,
Tim was an
pretty much.
alien.
No, Tim wasn't an alien.
He wasn't?
No.
That must have been my playthrough.
Yeah, I think that was your playthrough. Tim had like a yellow jumpsuit on, and then Jero was like a black boxer who just wore shorts. Like, we did not try to make them accurate. Tim was Bruce Lee, yeah.
Wasn't Tim also just like a crit monster for no reason?
I don't remember. That is a playthrough I might go back, rewatch, and possibly make a highlight reel out of, but it's also been a long time.
I mean, hey, nothing says highlight reels expire.
Yeah, well, it depends on, like, what jokes were made back then.
Yeah,
Well,
true.
if you make a bad joke, it doesn't get the highlight reel.
True. But also, I'm like, do I want to draw people's attention? Also, if we replay the game, I don't know if I want to draw people's attention to the old playthrough and be like, choose one to watch. Alright, Alright. Are we all ready?
Yeah.
Alright.
You fat for less than I thought you would.
Less?
Yeah. I thought we would reach half an hour.
Oh.
We're not even at 20 minutes.
Should we keep going?
Quick, Max, spend 10 minutes talking about something random.
No.
Alright,
Okay.
Note to self. Make sure to go into the description and be like, go here to skip past all of our yapping.
You can just timestamp it like preamble and then actual play.
Yeah. I know there's some streamers out there that are like, this is when the banter starts, and this is when the game starts, and the game starts like 40 minutes in, and I'm like, oh, I'm not skipping this banter, I gotta know. Anyway, alright. Go ahead, Rhino.
All right. As a little preamble for both chat and players here, something I just wanted to bring up. Defeat is not the end. Always try your best, but if the worst comes to pass, the game will not stop.
Yeah,
I'm letting you know that.
I was gonna. I was thinking, Rhino. If Haley dies here, I'm warning you. My next character will be a Toad, and I will do the voice.
Noted.
Okay, if both of us die here, let's agree to both do that.
Yeah, Toad Bros.
I can actually do a toad voice that like doesn't hurt for an hour.
What's that like?
It's like I just make a Toad and give him the standard Mickey Mouse voice.
I'm stalled.
Anyway, so last time, I forget exactly how it started, but I believe it was you all coming across the result of your river chase, which is a now crashed and empty cart, a mask on a doorway, and 2 cackling hag sisters.
Yeah.
They were made of plants or something.
Finding yourselves tired, you decided to back off until you felt safe enough to make camp and recover your strength, were assaulted once more by bats because they are stalking you. Yep. But you did manage to get a decent sleep, and so you found yourselves back in the swamp. Using once more the assistance of a crow, you did manage to sneak onto their island, although sneak only lasted so long as they were waiting for you by the time you got there.
We were able to sneak onto the island, and that is where the sneak stopped.
Exactly. The sneak stopped at the edge of the island, where you had what may have been considered parley, but in the end resulted in combat, in which many tricky tricks and high-level spells were used, and you all found yourselves very tired, and I had to invent an entire new mechanic for the battle thanks to Dan's ingenuity.
Wait, what are you referring to here?
Hitting the statue.
You didn't have that planned?
No, I did not. So thank you, Dan, for making me stretch my improv abilities on that. You did well.
That was my reaction when he said that in DMs, because we were discussing the game after. It's like, I think that would be something you'd plan for.
Me, shrug. Maybe I'm just not used to creative players.
No, Rhino, you're not used to the what you do as DM. Yes, it was always planned.
I make it seem like that, but then afterward I go, it was not planned. Remy, get off the couch.
Like me with you guys finding the freaking legendary, and then being like, we're gonna catch it, and I'm like, you're gonna try.
But anyways, you guys did manage to defeat the two hag sisters.
Marsha and Boggy.
Yeah, Marsha and Boggy. Sorry, I had to scroll a lot higher on my notes.
That's what I named the episode, so.
Gotcha. But as you all did, there was not a satisfying silence that descended upon the swamp bay here, and instead there was an annoyed growl as the statue seemed to activate, react. You're not quite sure, but the crystal started growing rather quickly out of it, encompassing something in the water and the two sisters, as something else emerged to challenge you. A horrible abomination of stone and plant and crystal, as this large crystal crocodile has come to challenge you with the last vestiges of power in the area. And the boss fight continues.
Me looking at my my remaining yeah, great boss battle music. I'm out here looking at my remaining resources and just going, fuck.
Same, kind of, except sneak attack isn't a resource, so I'm good for at least dealing damage.
I have 9 HP, no Bardic Inspirations, and 1 first level spell slot. And that's all I have to work with.
Yeah, you better start playing cautiously or getting creative with items and such.
I thought those two were the boss! You can't do this to me! In Paper Mario, they give you a heart block, Rhino!
Neat. Yeah, they also give you the ability to they also give you the ability to continue after your game over at that.
You know, that seems like a justification for a person who doesn't have the heart block, is at least I have continues. If you're the other way around, it's like, no, you get neither, and you will like it.
I gave you your heart block before the boss battle. The boss battle is continuing.
Damn you, multi-phase boss battles.
Exactly. I like that.
Anyways, you said get creative with items, so I'm going to throw the star shard, the fake star shard.
Well, just so you know, Rhino, I can't get creative with items. I don't have my BLT anymore, and that was the only item of that I had ever, period.
I'm confident you'll come up with something.
I had no other items!
I'm confident you'll come up with something.
No other items!
Anyways, so we're starting at top of the turn order. I rolled for the crystal croc, and lucky for you guys, 2 of you go before it. First
Yay.
up, Madame Bombshell.
Should I hold it back? She calls the others. Yeah.
I'll catch up in a moment.
And she's gonna walk up and sneak attack it. Gotta make sure everything's clicked the way it should be. Oh.
Well, maybe it's big. Maybe its AC is low.
I hope you all have been keeping track of your inspirations gained from chat, because I'm not doing it for you.
I definitely used mine from last session.
Yeah, I have an inspiration.
I was about to say, don't inspirations from chat die, or don't they get lost between sessions?
No.
Oh. I think I used mine.
The only time an inspiration gets lost between sessions is in the Pokemon D&D, where they always get a free inspiration each session.
At that point, is it really lost, or is it just like...
Which I'll probably get rid of for Campaign 2.
However, I look at it like D&D inspiration, I'm just like, huh, I wish it were like hero points from using the Mastermind. That's cooler. There's so many more functions.
We'll see.
So anyways, did I hit?
No.
That's what I figured.
Does anyone want to give her inspiration?
I mean, I could buy her inspiration.
No, it's the players cannot purchase inspirations through the chat.
Curse you!
I specifically made that a rule. I mean, this is a basic hit. I don't know if it's worth it. We might need it for something later, like saving throws. If this was like a big like one-off thing that you had.
We have a surprise reroll from chat.
Oh,
Sylvia!
Sylvia has given Endover a reroll. All right, do you want to use it here?
I guess I should, since that's clearly what she intended. Thank you for the reroll.
I'm gonna go ahead and let you do that one more time.
Sylvia
Okay.
also did say have one to hold on to. So.
Oh, to hold on to.
Yeah,
Damn, what's the ruling? Can I hold on to it?
You know what? I'll let you hold on to it since you rolled essentially the same thing and both failed.
Yay.
Okay, good to know.
All right. Anything else you would like to do on your turn? You are a rogue, so you do have bonus actiony things.
Yeah. When she was asking like if she should hold it off, and Mia replied, that was her kind of like, do I disengage or do I keep it from running up to the squishies?
Considering, well, I can heal you on my turn, but that will be my last spell slot. But overall, considering your health, I don't know if that's a good idea for you to be right next to it.
Save it for someone who's down.
Probably a good idea.
So, yeah.
Haley looking at own health.
Don't worry, I have a healer's kit if she gets down, so she won't die on the floor.
Do we have? It occurs to me. Do we have any healing potions between us?
That's up to you guys.
I'm pretty sure we ate all mine.
That's up to the infinite mystery of your pockets.
I have my experimental elixir.
I have my souvenir holy water and no other magic items.
Oh my god. Hey Rhino, you know how you said be creative with items?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm ready for my turn.
There you go. I knew you'd come up with something.
Well, I'm done with my turn, so.
Alright, so nothing for your bonus action?
No, I can't dodge with it, sadly. That'd be broke.
Right, because that's a monk thing. Okay, just double checking.
And that also consumes resources.
Yep. Next up, Hazy Haley.
La 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 la. Hi there! I'm going to take out my tiny tree pendant and I'm going to tap it on the ground underneath the crocodile.
Oh!
So I spot a 60-foot tall tree underneath the crocodile.
Alright, hold on. Give me a second here.
Be creative with items, he said.
Once again, someone's going to weaponize an entire frickin' tree.
Okay, what's it called?
All it's written is tiny tree pendant. Single use, outdoors, use action to touch it to the ground, and grow a 60-foot tall, 5-foot diameter, 20 feet wide at top oak tree. And since it comes out of the ground, I assume that 20-foot wide comes first, and will lift him up. Or pierce through him.
This token disappears. Non-magical oak tree. Oh, okay, right. This is technically a feather token. Okay.
I was like, shit, what's the thing? I reflavored it and gave it a new name.
Yeah, I just wrote down what you told me.
Yeah, I know. Technically, the official item is called the Quall's Feather Token, tree.
I don't know why, but tree is just funny.
Alrighty.
Trees are just naturally funny, Max. I don't know what's confusing.
Alright.
He will be 60 feet in the air, and thus not our problem.
It does say springs into existence.
And it happens over the course of an action, so... Would it launch him, actually, because of the momentum?
I assume that's what you were going for.
Oh, I was just trying to, like, get him up in the air and be like, yeah, jump off, see what happens.
Alright, so, as you place the token on the ground and the large amalgamation creature opens its mouth to try and grab you, it pauses as there's a sudden rumbling in the ground, not caused by it this time.
Quick, but that's a leap.
Make a dex save here. I'm gonna say no.
As in, he failed?
Yep. As what you think are roots start sprouting up around the creature. Don't seem too concerned at that. And then they start to almost encase it. It looks concerned. And then suddenly it gets carried up by a ever-increasing tree trunk as it gets hoisted up into the air. As it reaches maximum height at about 60 feet, suddenly leaves poof out, and you can just see like a nose and a tail poking out of either end of the tree.
You know, I've never seen a crocodile with a facial expression that just screams, "What the ever-loving fuck just happened to me?" But now I have.
You do see the top of the tree start to shake violently, though. Is that was no small creature of mass.
Yeah.
As it seems to be trying to free itself.
Yeah, but it's an oak tree. Those are pretty sturdy.
Depending on the type.
It wouldn't break. Is basically what I'm thinking and what I'm imagining here.
I don't exactly have a random tree token, so
What kind of DM are you if you don't have a random tree token at the ready?
So
Alright, it's 20 feet wide at the top, so... Want to just do a circle or... Yeah, okay.
yeah, I'm not doing a thing. You successfully surprised me. 20-foot radius or what?
I'm assuming... It doesn't say radius, so I assume just in general, just 20 feet wide.
Alright, I'll do 10-foot radius then. There you go. That is a tree.
Alright. I nod proudly, and I use my other 10 feet of movement to move back here, and I'm going to end my turn.
Alright.
Glad I didn't get an opportunity attack for that.
It was forcibly moved.
It was 60 feet in the air.
Uh-huh. Now,
Yeah, I've seen people like make those calls. Like, nope, it's still 1 square away.
God, DMs like that are horrible.
Alright, so, I have a question now.
Alright.
Mia, you have been fussing with the statue like this whole fight.
Yeah,
Are you still doing so?
I might be doing so.
What are you doing when the croc crawls up, Mia?
I am indeed messing with the thing because now that the hags are gone, I thought I could destroy the gem freely.
You're not trying to
That's what I
destroy it, you're
figured.
trying to get the crystal out of it.
As you were going ham on the statue, your weapon clangs against one of the crystals, sending out a very ominous tone. Boom. And the croc stills for a moment before you see it pull back into the leaves before it launches itself out of the tree.
That is a 60-foot meteor coming, or that is a 20-foot. What is this thing's?
It was
5,
a
10,
60-foot
15.
drop, right?
15.
It lands, and I say lands, it impacts.
Alright, that's 60 feet of fall damage.
I know.
I was about to say, it is coming from 60 feet high towards me.
Yeah,
I think you gotta roll the fall damage publicly so the audience can see.
Oh, fine.
Not yet.
I was doing the narrative.
Yeah, go.
Yeah, let him do the narrative and then we'll get to...
As the croc launches itself out of the leafy tree branch, angles itself down like a various material meteor, and slams down on the table with the remaining pottery and potions, which all just get launched all about, like the world's cruelest seesaw.
They actually-
takes...
You just throw out there they actually don't because I already shattered them in the previous fight.
all the shards of them go everywhere then.
Okay.
As it takes 22 damage
And it
from the
dies.
impact. No.
Yes.
No. As you see it shake itself vigorously in the following dust cloud, you then see those familiar red eyes peering out of it as it locks onto you, Mia, as it starts running towards you with concerning speed, its mouth open and chomping the air as it makes towards you like a, depending on your references here, it's either Tigrex from Monster Hunter or Pac-Man.
Or I could think of Mr. Vile.
I don't know who that is.
Then you've never played Banjo-Kazooie before.
Correct. Anyways,
Correct! Anyway!
it charges towards you, and as it does so with its open mouth, it actually scoops up the cauldron, chomping the metal and the metal container filled with whatever liquid it is like it's nothing, as it just continues towards you. And it's time to roll to hit.
You left our areas. We can attack.
Yep.
It left the space next to me, I get an opportunity attack.
Yeah, you can both do that.
It was definitely not actually next
that'll
to me.
hit.
I do 7 damage to him. I rolled maximum.
And actually, Bombshell, because it did land here and then moved, it actually was next to you and then moved out.
Oh, nice. Yay. I'll turn the sneak attack off. No, I didn't hit, so I still have it. Yay.
That'll hit.
Yeah.
Damn.
I say as I do more damage than a 60-foot drop.
Yeah, apparently. You both get flung a bit into the air as it lands, but as it starts moving like a train of destruction, you slam back down onto areas of its back that had cracked under the impact and lay down some not insignificant blows to it, even as it continues forward with almost a bestial frenzy. And Mia, all you can see right now is teeth and what lies in the middle of them.
55 damage total between us and the fall.
We can do good damage when we use consumables to create odd tactics.
I had
All
only
right.
one of those, so hopefully I won't need it in the
Alright,
future.
Mia, your AC is 18, yeah?
It is.
Alright. Then, as the crocodile approaches you and the mouth that opens wider than you are tall goes to close down upon you, you raise up your shield and spear and keep the mouth pried open as it looms over you, trying to consume you whole. And for the moment, you do not take damage.
We're safe! For now.
And after a moment, you do actually manage to push it off of you as it shakes its head, as it stumbles backwards, before suddenly spinning around as it goes to hit you with a tail swipe.
It's really angry now.
And surprisingly agile, as this one, you aren't quite able to recover enough from having to fight off its full mass. And this one gets you right in the leg as you take 9 bludgeoning damage. And then I'm going to need a strength saving throw.
Strength save.
This is why we held on to the inspirations.
Oh, that was a fail.
Alright.
You have an inspiration, right?
No, I do not.
Take mine.
Alright, I'm gonna...
Nope, I'm alright with it.
As the tail impacts your leg, you are sent spiraling in an unprompted somersault as you land prone on the ground. There you go.
Oh, right, mine was from, I wouldn't be able to give mine anyway, right?
Yeah. But, after that, it is the end of its turn. Mia.
Oh, stand up, I guess!
Good. So, standing up for 15 feet of movement.
Okay.
And let's see. Oh! Okay. How do I want to do this then? Because I realize I still have my level 1 slots.
Nice. I'm just moving him for a second so I can flip you back.
Okay. It's just a matter... Like I said, it's a matter of how I want to do this.
You'll get to ask that question yet. We have to go. What spells do you even have?
So first I need to confirm... How much health does everyone have?
9!
17.
Alright, well, gift for Haley.
Thank you.
That will be the bonus action.
Alright.
And then for the main action, I need to get this thing off of my face, so...
I'm going to eat your face.
In the face!
No!
Just this morning I was rewatching some of the Tomskin Friends stuff. It's so fun.
16 to hit.
That will hit.
Woo! Woo! And that is 8 piercing damage.
Correct.
And that is my turn.
As you drive your spear into its chest and pull it back roughly out, you see a little bit of fumes coming out of the crack.
Ooh. Okay, guys,
Yeah.
it's really hungry for me. So,
Got it! We leave and you handle it!
Before my turn, I've got a question. Do we know if holy water does anything against these crystal beings?
You've never particularly checked, but nothing you've seen so far leads any hint towards that other than just you wanting to test it.
Well, I don't feel that's worth it to test that, so... better idea. Be rogue, use my one move. And my one move is called Sneak Attack.
Yes, but now you'll get flanking.
I forgot to enable that, but that's still a miss.
So was that you using your inspiration for the second one?
I only clicked the button once, why is there 2 of them?
I don't know, you tell me.
I just explained why I don't know.
Alright, so you didn't mean to use your inspiration to re-roll that?
That's correct.
Okay.
But I'm saving it for, like, someone who fails a check.
Okay.
Well, it was given by chat, only you can use it, you can't give it.
Correct.
Okay, I'm saving for if I fail a check.
Okay. You go forward to lunge with your rapier, but sadly it clinks off of one of the crystallized parts of the creature's tail, surprisingly hard.
Bombshell rings out as like it whaps her a little too.
Alright, anything else?
Nope.
Hazy Haley.
I highly doubt it, but because of my plant bond, can I ask the tree I grew if it can fall on this guy? It just grew. The roots haven't had time to settle in, right?
Now, Max, I want you to think for a second. If you were a tree and you were being asked to do that,
it's still alive. It's just not in the ground anymore.
yes, where it needs to be to continue having a long and fruitful life.
Okay, so I'm going to give you this as a free action. Do you ask the tree this?
Yes?
Okay. The tree seems a bit disoriented, having just popped into existence. It's not really paying attention to you.
Fall this way!
Why would I do that? Where am I?
Who am
Am I
I?
a tree?
My
It's
God,
overheaded for them.
my God, I'm a
I like the idea that they-
JRPG protagonist. I have amnesia.
They just came into existence and they like fully understand the concept of a tree to ask, "Am I a tree?" They don't know that they are a tree.
Could I use my cutting words to cut down the tree? No.
You would need a big ass word.
Yeah,
Anti-disestablishmentarianism!
You got maybe halfway around the tree.
Rhino, do you want me to pull up the chemical compound for Titten? Because I will.
I thought you were going to go for the word that is the fear of long words.
Okay, so for my actual turns, I didn't think that would work. That time I reincarnated as a tree.
I mean, people would watch that.
We're gonna leave, and this tree's gonna go on an isekai adventure.
Maybe.
We're gonna run into him in, like, chapter 7, and he's gonna be like, Father!
That tree is Tim.
I mean, if
Like,
you knew the awaken spell.
Our friend in real life is that tree now.
If I give you lives, you better. Also, trees can reroot themselves after they fall over. That is true.
I'm trying not to think of trees falling over too much, as I'm currently going through some stuff in my house.
Ah, sorry. Alright. I'm gonna... All things considered, it's actually... If I move here, would I be giving flanking to both of them?
I would probably allow that, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna move here so that they both have double flanking to make sure they can hit their things. And I am going to Vicious Mockery this guy.
Alright.
Let's see if it actually hits first before I bother coming up with an insult. I get to reroll ones on the damage. Alright, kill me now, in-game.
Sometimes it happens.
Yeah, I know. It's a D4. I'm not surprised. But,
He wants Haley
on the
to,
save.
he wants Haley to die so he can become Toad.
oh, he
Good
failed
news,
to save.
Max. No, he got a nat 20 to not take the 1 damage.
Well, at least he used the crit on this. Haley has been like distracted trying to be like, Tree, can you fall over? And it's like not working. So she turns to the crocodile, is just like, you suck! And that's it.
It's your fault my tree won't fall over.
Bite me up!
Excuse me?
He was already doing it.
But you don't need to give him incentive!
I'm going to... I'm pretty sure since I don't have Bardic Inspiration, I don't have any, things I can do with, bonus actions. I'm just double checking that. I mean, I can... Can I hide?
You're not a rogue.
You're not a rogue, so no.
Oh. I mean, I was joking.
Okay.
There's nowhere to hide right here, so...
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna end my turn.
Oh. In that case, it is the Crystal Croc's turn. And considering how much damage it just took from Bombshell, it is going to whirl around and attempt to chomp down on you.
Oh no, but I'm hard and shiny. I don't look appetizing.
Jawbreaker!
Oh,
Oh, no.
Yeah, I think that'll hit. The natural 19.
Oh.
Ah, yes, that is higher than my AC.
As you see the jaws clamp down around you and lift you off of the ground as you take 15 piercing damage.
I am just barely up, yay.
Can't you say she sees it, not she feels it?
You see the jaws clamping around you, and then you get lifted up.
You watch it from your fourth-person perspective.
Yeah. And you are now grappled. You are grappled, and you are also restrained.
Blow up in his mouth!
I can't! My fuse has not grown back from my last explosion.
Seriously? One blow and you can't do it anymore? You cannot satisfy people properly.
Now is not the time for lurid humor.
I'm just stating facts!
Seeing as you two are both trying to flank it, it is then going to try and tail smack you, Haley.
Can it not?
I mean,
All
not
right.
is default state, so the question is, can it can?
That is a 24 to hit.
Beats it by 10, so...
As it is going to sweep its tail through the wreckage and uppercut you for 14 bludgeoning damage.
That is exactly enough, I'm down.
No, I had just healed you!
This is why we
If you
don't
had
heal in
healed me
D&D.
for one more!
As the crocodile, then with one friend down and one friend in his mouth, turns to look at you, Mia. As it is also your turn.
I would like to point out that D4, I could only heal... Oh, wait, I rolled a 3, so the 4 would have been max HP. Well, I still have 3 spells, so... Healing word on my fallen friend.
There you go. What happened?
Wow, when Haley gets up in the morning, she sounds really masculine.
Okay, now that that's settled, get my other friend out of your mouth!
You have double flanking?
I'm not sure I can say I count as a flanker.
One flanking at least, because I am up now.
You're still prone.
Yeah, but I'm conscious. I can still attack.
Haley's still a threat, yeah.
Yeah. So that would make it 12.
Bombshell is still able to attack as well, so I'll give you the double flank, which will let you hit.
Okay. And that'll be 7 damage. Get out of... Get her out of your mouth!
No! Bad Croc! Down!
It raises up one of its claws to try and
Sorry,
fight you
Joe.
off.
Sorry, I wasn't yelling at you, cat. I look over and my cat just stands up from the bed staring at me like, what? What did I do?
It raises up one of its claws to try and fence you off, and instead you stab into it. More chips of wood and crystal and smoke start to come out of it. It's looking fairly unstable. as it seems like it was a rush job to put together. Anything else?
That's all I can do.
Alright. Madame Bombshell, you are restrained at the moment, so your speed is 0. Your attack rolls have disadvantage, and things trying to attack you have advantage. And also you have disadvantage on dex saves. There is a... you can use an action to escape the grapple, but it will be, as I said, your action.
Yes, that is definitely what I'm going to try and do. Can I use acrobatics for that?
Let me double check grapple here.
The person being grappled is acrobatics or athletics, or the person grappling is always athletics.
Yeah, so you can do that if you want. You could also just try and stab it in the mouth while you're being held by it. It just might be a little tricky.
You have a disadvantage.
Also, it'll do way less damage.
Yeah.
Oh, right, rogue. Alright, that actually does beat the escape DC. You are no longer grappled, as you manage to wiggle your way through the teeth, chipping a few on the way out.
Yeah. Thank God I polished myself this morning.
How did you polish yourself?
With her hands!
What hands?
The ones at the ends of
Ones
her
I'm holding my
arms!
erect ear with. So yeah, that's end of turn.
Alright, your turn.
This really
Hazy
is,
Haley.
This really is just Paper Mario style dialogue to have when when we're in the middle of fighting something. Alright, well, I'm going to stand up with half my movement.
Okay.
And I'm gonna Vicious Mockery again, because that's what I do.
Okay.
3 damage this time!
Alright, let's see if he will brain. He did not brain.
Haha!
As you, learning from last time, you managed to find your way in through the cracks in his mental and physical armor.
Hey, I haven't seen a croc this ugly since Mia tried on some new shoes last night.
I'm sorry?
Oh. What is Mia catching all the strays today?
Well, you wouldn't wear them. You're about fashion. All right, so that's 3 psychic damage and disadvantage on its next attack, I believe.
Yep. And is that your turn?
Yes. So I'm gonna stay here to keep getting flanking. Vicious Mockery, the Bard's Eldritch Blast. I had a Bard once where I used Magical Secrets to get Eldritch Blast instead, and it actually worked out really well.
Say goodbye to that in 2024 handbook.
And that's why I'm not playing it.
In the meantime, guess who that attack is going towards?
Me? Alright, well it has disadvantage, so...
Yep, your AC is 14?
Yeah.
Well, fun fact, it rolled a 14 and a 13.
Haha! Wait, that was the roll.
Total.
Oh, okay.
So, by 1, because of your disadvantage, it goes to snap down at you, and you do the classic nimble hero thing of jumping up and landing on its nose.
Aha! I backflip off of its mouth.
And I believe it's only for
Stylish!
its first attack. Yes.
It's only what?
It's only for its first attack, yes?
Yeah.
Alright. As you do the backflip off, and then you see it turn around as it goes for a baseball swing with its tail, and you go, uh-oh.
Well, fuck.
And that one is an 18 to hit. As you take 15 bludgeoning damage and find yourself slammed into the side of this hut.
Hey, guess who's down again?
Yep, as it is quite tired of you.
I did 3 damage to it!
But you insulted it.
Man's over here going stab, stab. Bob's just going stab, stab, and I'm just like, nah. And it's like, how dare you? Your free trial of living. Your free trial of living has expired.
It's like, I slammed you down so I could get rid of you and focus, and you're not letting me focus.
To be fair, I haven't stabbed it for at least 6 seconds, okay?
You gotta meet your quota.
But because of that, it is out of attacks for the round. And it is Mia's turn.
This is why we use 1D&D to fix some of the problems of 5e and continue playing 5e. That is exactly my view on it.
Correct. Careful, Cure Wounds is an action and also touch.
Nope, that was the wrong one.
Alright.
You meant to do... Okay.
And this one didn't even ask me what level I wanted to do it at, so...
It's Healing Word, don't bother upcasting it.
I couldn't upcast it even if I wanted to.
Alright.
Yes.
That was at me, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Will you stop falling on your butt?
Will you stop being a butt?
6 piercing onto Crocky.
Alright. Also, just so you know, Dan, I believe you can still use, like, Green Flame Blade and all that, if that does bonus damage to stuff you're attacking, because you can use a cantrip and a level spell in the same one as long as one is a bonus action.
Okay. Then I could have been using Green Flame Blade this entire time.
Yeah,
I was just... It doesn't mean the fire's...
Go ahead.
I was about to say, it just means the fire's not going to go to the one I wanted to go to, right?
Well, I mean,
I'd have to look at the details, but I think it does bonus damage.
Well, it does bonus damage because I'm at a high enough level, but the first target takes the normal damage plus a bit extra, and then a flame jumps to a target within 5 feet of that target.
Yeah, but I would let you, like, make the flame just go off somewhere.
Oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot!
But I do appreciate you going on the side of caution, but probably try and remember that in the future, that it is just more damage than straight up attack.
Hey, my Vicious Mockery did not upgrade when I set myself to level 5, so I actually missed out on a D4 of damage.
Oh. Probably would have made the difference. But anyways. Okay, maybe not.
I get to reroll the 1, so. Fair. 4. Is it dead?
Hold on. Good stuff's happening here. Out of curiosity, Bombshell, what would you have done on your turn?
I didn't have any particular plans. I've really only got my sneak attacks to work with right now.
Alright, then in that case, as the crocodile is doing its best to wreck all of you in the surrounding area, Haley, you find yourself emerging from your wreckage, holding on to the Staff of Coupley. Bombshell, you reaffirm your grip on Bombardo's rapier, and Mia, you feel your not competence, determination. That's it. You feel your determination pulsing through the spear of Night Guy as you all jump forward in one final bid and pierce this thing through its core as you hear an echoing, unearthly roar go throughout the area before it slumps down and does not move.
Ooh!
That 4 damage from a Vicious Mockery actually make the difference, or would the 6 have killed it anyway?
The 4 technically would have put it over.
I mean,
Bombshell
was
you get your dramatic one.
Yeah, and Bombshell was about to go and stab it anyway, so I don't think it matters too much.
Mia finished it off, but now you get your cool team one.
I like to imagine that Mia goes in for the stab. Bombshell goes in for the stab. And then because I have a microphone stand, I'm just smacking it on the head like bam, 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 bam.
I'm up for it.
Well, it's made of crystals. It's more clink, 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 clink.
As things do finally go quiet.
Anything else want to come at us? Because please don't.
The Earth. No, I'm just kidding.
Looks around for bats.
But you actually do see something else fly in.
Oh no.
Oh. I'm zooming the map out all the way to see if it's getting placed on the map somewhere.
It's Shift Z or Control Z?
Shift. Control Z is undo. It's a barking bird!
Yeah. As the crow seems to have returned from wherever it went.
The way perspective is on my thing, the crow's icon from you showing it is slightly bigger than the croc, and I'm just imagining that.
Is I Crowzilla?
I'm a crocodile.
Huh. So, what do you all do as things go still?
Back to attacking!
So you're going for the shard?
Yep.
How do you go about it?
Well, as I was going about it before, just try and find the weak point and start jabbing it again.
Alright. You jab at the crystal, and while it's a bit of work, you do manage to chip off bits at a time as you slowly pry off the parts that... Spectre, I'm doing narrative. Alright then.
Forget your narrative!
Shush.
Never! The revolution will not be silenced! The Ruffolution!
Alright, so...
Hi,
anyway,
I'm
so
your
you're
mother.
chipping away at the parts that have started growing around the crystal. You think you might be able to wedge it out.
Hear that, guys?
I'm talking to my new son!
Bombshell's also not listening. She's looking over at Lizzie. My poor pet. If only. And as she gets closer, Lizzie just pops up on his feet again. He's like, "Hi." I was hurt, but you got really sad, and then you fight good, and I thought, ooh, maybe if I play dead, she'd fight better.
Wow! Whoa! Whoa!
Lizzie has learned emotional manipulation.
Lizzie! Can't wait for next chapter when Lizzie learns how to gaslight.
You dumb beast! And then they hug.
Yay.
You are my
That
son, and your name is Trever. As I hug the tree.
Reaver.
Also, I just realized that the tree grew right on the edge of the water.
Yep.
I mean, hey, the ground is nice and soft for when he eventually wants to uproot himself and go for a walk or whatever.
I said, if you want to awaken him.
Oh, I want to! Once I get the spell, I'm coming back here. Actually, I don't know if bards get that spell. I'll have to check.
Yeah, there's always magical secrets.
Oh, it's a 5th level spell anyway. Bards do get it, but still, that's gonna be a long time.
Yeah. But, so, while those two are doing that, what do you do, Mia?
Did I not just...
I know you were kind of checking on the other two, but you didn't really say what you did.
I said I was doing what I was usually doing. I'm trying to get the thingy.
Right, and I described you chipping
Sure.
the stuff away from it. Do you actually go and try and grab it?
Yes.
Okay. In that case,
I do the thing, but do you do the thing?
Yes, I do the thing.
in that case, Mia, as you grab it, your world goes dark.
And you die. Also, turn order's still up. Okay, good.
And not like night darkness. I am talking void. You could see yourself, and that's it. You don't even see the crystal you had in your hands. You don't feel it. You don't feel the ground beneath your feet. You don't feel the air in your hair. You don't feel your wounds. You feel nothing. And then there's a sound, like the subtle crunching of glass, as two spots in the air shimmer ahead of you and open into two large red eyes staring at you.
Two large eyes?
Yes. One second.
And it's a dog! And it says woof.
Woof woof.
Has there been a dog in a Mario game?
I think they're in the same space as horses. Do you remember that conversation?
We've actively seen horses. I'm thinking, and I don't remember ever seeing a dog because they have chain chomps.
No, we haven't seen horses. We've seen depictions of horses.
No, we've seen horses. They've been. Welcome back. We've seen horses. I've pointed them out whenever they've shown up in a Mario Party mini game.
Yeah, no, the chat brings up Poltapump, and also there's Poochie from Yoshi's Island and various things.
Fair. Oh, also apparently Odyssey as well. Polterpup I was unsure about because he's also a ghost, so who knows?
True. Anyways, so these two large red eyes open up in the void ahead of you, staring down at you. There's a low rumble, like a growl. Worm. And suddenly you feel almost like a literal spike is being driven into your head as you hold it and collapse onto your knees as the pain courses through you. You don't know what is happening. It's almost like something is trying to rip apart your very mind. But just as suddenly as it begins, it stops, and you squint open your eyes. And standing in front of you, clearer than you've ever seen him before, is the vision of Night Guy, as he holds up his great shield and a spear that matches yours towards the eyes. They widen as he jabs at them. So you remain. You've already failed once before. What hope do you have now? But as they seem to widen and try and focus on you once more, the spear is thrown and a aura of energy seems to emanate from it as it goes right for between the eyes, which move upwards to avoid it. The spear reappears in Night Guy's hand. You've gotten slow. No matter. You cannot stop me. As the eyes fade, and Night Guy turns to you, and you can almost feel the look of pride behind the mask. Something that you don't think many other races would pick up on. Before he and the darkness fade around you, and you find yourself standing before the statue, holding the shard.
Rippy.
What do you do?
Let them know what happened. Like, guys?
Yes?
I had a vision.
And then on the 5th day, I was singing a song about... Oh! Hang on, Trevor, I'll be right back. What's going on?
I don't remember all of what was said, so could I just say I described the vision of what I saw?
Mm-hmm. Up to you how much in and out of character you decide to remember.
Well, you can't really decide how much you remember out of character.
Yeah, you can, depending on how much you write down.
Taking notes.
I don't believe in notes.
I don't believe in
Shame.
taking. I barely take notes for the campaigns I DM.
Mia finishes describing to you all the vision she had of both the good and the bad within it. And as you all stand there debating on this, there's a sharp cracking sound. And at first you think it's the crystals coming off the statue, as those do seem to be crumbling. But as then you hear it again and realize it's coming from the large mass in front of you, as those crystals crack as well, they start to collapse in on each other. Before suddenly there is an eruption of fumes from the corpse of the crystal croc. And I'm gonna need I'm gonna need all of you, we're gonna go one at a time on this, to give me 3 Constitution saving throws at disadvantage.
Oh no.
Who
That's
first?
mean. I'm on the left, so I guess I'll go first.
Yeah, we'll go left or right.
Wow!
Oh.
Well, I'm glad you got all those ones out of the way.
Yeah, the dice messed up. I meant to put the 21 where the 4 is, so I could have 3 nat 1s in a row.
Alright, 1 second.
3 saves at disadvantage. What the We're all gonna die here! D9?! What the fuck is a D9?
It's a die with 9 sides.
I believe that can't exist!
Sure
Alright,
you can.
Next,
You
next
can
is
make any
Mia.
number with barrel dice.
Did you hear me?
Damn,
Hello?
it's your turn.
Oh, my turn. I'm sorry.
Yep, your turn.
Okay.
Alright. Okay. Okay.
Good. At least Dan will survive. Alright, me now?
Yep.
Do all of those fail?
Hold on.
19. I assume this is damage we're taking.
Okay, you didn't get the 5. Alright. As the fumes wash over you all, you can't help but breathe it in, coughing, as whatever foul concoction is in there invades your systems. It takes a good minute or two for it to finally clear out enough that you could stop coughing and trying to almost physically vomit out your own lungs.
Did we just inhale crocodile?
Did we just inhale crystal? Not normally goes up the nose.
After that, all that
None of
remains
us
in the
have noses.
all that remains in the body is wood chips, crystal shards, and a metal cauldron tipped on its side. And
Bless
one
you. You were
foot
affected too.
Gesundheit,
sorry about
Cauldron.
that. And 1 foot of it is wiggling.
1 foot of what? Sorry?
1 foot of the cauldron is wiggling.
Oh.
I try to... Do we take damage from all that, or what?
So far as you could tell, so far, no.
Oh, good. I'm gonna upright the cauldron.
One second.
Yeah, the croc ate the cauldron. That's why it's there in the thing. I don't know why the foot is wiggling.
Alright. So you tip it back onto its side? Or
Yeah.
onto its feet, I guess?
Yeah, I righten it.
Alright. As you righten it, you notice this is not a normal cauldron. It seems to have 8 legs instead of 4. And they seem to almost try and bury themselves into the ground to stabilize itself before pausing once more.
Ah! A spider cauldron!
I imagined it more like little fat baby legs, but up to you.
Ah! A fat baby spider cauldron! I'll add as many adjectives as you want me to.
Fair enough. So, now what do you all do as things settle down?
Hello? Is Haley's gonna, like, see if the cauldron, like, speaks or something.
It shifts a bit where it sits on the ground, but it does not speak.
Wiggle twice if you're sentient?
They barked twice.
God damn it. Sorry, I thought he was done with this. Spectre, hush. Remind me, sentient. Sapient is the one with like dreams and ideals and stuff, and sentient is like animal.
I don't know. I'm basically.
Also, I don't think Haley knows.
I'm basically trying to see if like it's intelligent and can comprehend our language, basically.
It doesn't move too much, but it does shift once.
Okay, I said wiggle twice, so it only moves once.
Yeah.
Okay. if you have a way to communicate with us, probably do it, because we're probably going to be leaving here soon, and then we won't see you again. Just so you know. Okay, I'm going back over to my son now.
Do you think the hags did this to it? Oh no, my question was ignored.
Roll me intelligence.
Okay.
You don't know. You don't know.
You want to use your inspiration on that?
Oh no, that feels a bit mean to Sylvia to, like, assume it like that.
At this point, out of character, I will point out you have a whole little island to look over if you choose to.
Yeah.
Right. We should probably look for loot from the bodies, if any are left.
There you go. There's that instinct.
You do that. I'm teaching my son.
I'm sorry, this is Paper Mario. We're not supposed to loot the bodies. When the fight ends, a bunch of stuff is just supposed to, like, fly out of the corpse. All the coins and items.
You say as some of you have been ripping off wings and shit.
Some of you.
Look, I'm
What
applying the
are you
logic
referring to there?
correctly.
The two Paragooba wings I have, could I attach them to Trevor and allow him to fly?
Are you sure you wouldn't
certainly
want to
try.
on Cauldron?
This is my son. I don't know who that Cauldron is.
It's the soon-to-be flying baby spider legs.
Look, I might as well see if this works. I want to attach the Paragooba wings to him, and while I'm at it, I'm going to give him the Koopa shades as well. And I'm going to see if Trevor can now move on his own.
The wings slowly flap, but they serve more as the ears that he doesn't have to keep the shades on him.
You look so handsome, my son!
10 out of 10, no notes.
Removing those from my inventory.
This actually reminds me of a character from a show.
Just gonna say real quick, I have this silver star badge that I won from Tangletown. I'm gonna pin it to him so he's Sheriff Trevor. Sheriff Trevor.
Is at this point I will share with you in voice chat spam the particular character from a show I briefly came across at one point. This is the Tree Jay.
Amazing. Damn it, you should have put bows in the Brave End fight.
I debated it.
That's the best possible response to my statement.
Anyways, yes, Trevor is now cooler.
Sheriff Trevor. He has the silver star badge now.
Fair enough.
While Mia shamelessly loots their corpses, Bombshell is going to shamelessly ransack their houses.
It should be noted, because of what the Dark Shard seemed to do afterwards, there are no corpses.
Well, I guess Mia finished really quickly then.
Once I've finished dressing up Trevor, I will help out with looting the area real quick.
All right, so would you say you go into the next hut then? You want to tell me which hut you each go into.
I have indicated it.
I figured I'd go in here, and I figured Mia was like doing out here around where the crystal was or something, or where the shard was. It's weird that we have crystals that are bad and shards that are good.
I mean, remember, the Dark Shard is also a shard.
Yeah. I miss when everything was just stars good, everything else whatever.
They are star shards.
Why do you do this to me?
Someone didn't write down notes.
Why would I think that's in character for Haley.
Fair.
Look at that face. Look at that face. I can't throw it up, but look at that face. That's not the face of someone who takes notes.
Alrighty. So let's see. Haley. As you go into the hut on the left, you open the door, and the room is very dark. And as you look, you see a small pair of white eyes appear in the air in front of you that slowly almost seem to swim through it before you recognize that they're attached to what almost seems to be a shadowy snake flying through the air that rears up and looks to it like it's going to strike you.
A bat!
It continues looking like it's going to strike you.
I'm gonna back
It
out.
continues looking like it's going to strike you.
I left the hut.
Yeah, it's just staying there.
Who are you? Can you talk?
The little shadowy tail wiggles. Still in striking pose.
I'm back here now. Can we talk?
It has not moved from the hut.
Mia!
What do you need?
There's a snake in here, and I need your permission to kill it.
It's now doing
What?
slow figure eights in the air.
Why do you need my permission?
Because I don't want to get yelled at if I do it and then it was bad.
I'm very certain that's not bad.
Okay. I'm going to use Dissonant Whispers on the snake.
You can't seem to find a target.
What?
You can't seem to find a target.
Only one creature of your choice within range. Doesn't have to see it.
Uh-huh.
Okay, just making sure. I'm gonna step forward.
When you do so, you notice a second set of eyes that aren't moving in the dark hut. These are glowing like a faint pink and are just sitting on something. Meanwhile, the snake gets very close to your face. It starts like slithering around your head.
I kind of flail my arms at it, try to push it off.
Your arms just go right through it.
Aha! It was you! Points at the other set of eyes. You're the snake!
Do you get closer?
Not yet.
Okay. The eyes don't do anything. As the snake once more flies in front of your face, is now just like flying straight down. It's like...
Alright.
It's almost like a Windows screensaver just going across your vision.
Alright, enough of this. I'm gonna cast light. As I make myself shine and light up the area, light up the hut, so I can actually see what the hell is in here.
Alright. You light up the hut. The snake doesn't seem to mind, as you now see that it seems to be made entirely of almost a dark smoke. It seems semi-solid, but again, you can't touch it. And the pink light you saw before seems to be coming from a snake's skull on a ramshackle desk with a half-melted candle on top of it that is currently put out.
I'm gonna walk over and investigate this skull.
You pick it up, you look at it. The candle looks normal enough. The skull was a little odd with all of the eye sockets glowing and everything. It seems mostly put together, and it seems to be an actual snake skull.
Are you a snake ghost?
It's just sort of flying around in lazy circles now. The shadowy one.
Should I light this candle? I ask that to the snake.
You don't know if it can understand you. As it flies through the air and at one point almost flies through your head, but you duck.
If you can understand me, do a figure 8.
It makes like half an S.
Alright, I'm gonna light this candle, but if you don't want me to do that, get angry. And, I don't actually have anything for lighting a candle.
You don't have prestidigitation?
I have light, minor illusion, and vicious mockery. And then,
Fair enough.
I have a Magigoomba wand. Could that make a spark?
Yeah, I'll allow it. At least
All
for
right.
candle.
And I light the candle.
The candle lights. The glow in the eyes fades, as does the snake in the air.
Huh. I look into the skull's eyes. Hello?
There is no response.
I put the candle out.
The glow reappears, and so does the snake. It actually appears curled up next to the skull and uncurls like it was sleeping.
So when I do that, you go away.
It flies through the air and does a slow curl around your neck.
Hiss twice if you want me to light it and leave it lit.
It just does one long hiss, like it seems to be doing most of the time. Roll me insight.
14.
So you've spent a lot of time with someone of the undead persuasion and translucency, and you remember Boo work and how he would sometimes go boo, and this almost needs to be the snake equivalent. It might just be a spooky snake specter. He's just doing his best to be spooky.
Oh, wait a minute. I throw my cursed graveyard soil into the air and see if it, like, blows towards the skull to confirm if this is, in fact, an undead creature.
It actually blows towards the snake in the air and seems to almost follow it around.
Also, I just realized I have a ring that can light and extinguish a candle, so...
Oh, there you go. That's what you used.
Okay. I'm going to light the candle again.
The snake goes away.
And I'm going to... Well, first, after I do that, I'm going to look around in here, see if there's anything, like, to loot.
Okay, so... you find some things here.
Sweet. You find a book that tells all about this strange snake specter that you could have read.
You find a few different types of jars. Some are classic potion flasks. Some are more like mason jars that contain almost like colored air and spores. You're not really sure what those are. But you do find 3 potions, 2 of which are red and 1 is green. As well as you find a strange lantern hanging in the top of the hut. It's strange because unlike a normal lantern, it almost seems to be made of dark, twisted wood, and the glass is green.
Well, that's just a cosmetic choice.
Possible.
I'm gonna take the lantern. Is it lit?
Not at the moment.
I'm gonna light it with my ring of lighting.
Alright. You light it, and it casts out green beams as it looks around. And
Looks
I'm
around?
going to well, as you like move it around and look at things with it, I will go
How
and tell
many
you
things here are alive?
this is a lantern of revealing.
Ooh. All lanterns reveal things. So this is pointless.
This reveals extra things.
For the extra darkness, I see. Alright. I'm gonna gather up the potions. And, is that all that's in here?
Yes, that does seem to be mostly what's in there.
Alright. I'm going to...
Do you bring the snake skull candle?
Yes. And I'm going to bring it out here, and I'm going to set it down next to Sheriff Trevor, and I'm going to put the candle out so Sheriff Trevor has a snake friend.
Alright. So, to explain this thing, it is the skull of a local beast with a candle melted on it. When the candle is snuffed out, it glows, and then it materializes the body of the creature as a specter. And then when the candle is lit, the specter goes away. But while the specter is around, it just kind of watches and wanders around being spooky.
Alright.
As all it does.
Is there like a knothole on Sheriff Trevor?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, I put the skull in that.
You were just pimping this guy out.
Yes, I am! We will abandon our quest to come back here once I gain access to 5th level spells and can awaken him.
Alright.
We'll have downtime, I'm sure. After doing that, I am going to bring the potions over to Mia, because I feel like she is probably the one who would know what they are.
In the meantime, Mia, you have found a couple interesting things around the base of the statue.
Ooh, what did I find?
You found a small statuette made of bones. You're not quite sure what it's supposed to be. It certainly doesn't look normal. And you also found a bracelet, which seems to be actually two bracelets, sort of intertwined, that seems to be made of metal teeth.
Could you say that again so I can write it down?
So you found a bracelet made of metal teeth that is actually two smaller bracelets locked together.
Oh my gosh, he found a zipper.
Okay.
You imagine you might have to take some time to figure out what this is.
Which that'll be a fun little side project for her.
Yeah. It's about this time that Haley comes out.
Hey, Mia, you're good with the liquids in the jars?
I like to think so, yeah.
I found jars with the liquids in the jars. Here you go. And I give you the liquids in the jars.
Alright, Mia, roll me,
I don't know how many there are. I think 4, I think Rano said?
3.
3.
Roll me alchemist supplies.
Alrighty then. intelligence for all?
Yeah.
Alright, first item is... Or first roll. There.
All right. First one, it wasn't hard. This is a regular, well, it's not a regular, but it's one of the more standard ones you might find. This is a potion of greater healing.
Ooh.
If only we picked that up during the fight.
I'm glad they didn't.
This next one was a bit trickier, as you thought it was a regular potion of healing. No, this is a potion of poison.
Oh.
But it looks almost the exact same as the healing potion.
A potion of poison. So poison?
No, it's a potion of poison. It's a potion that looks like a healing potion, but it's actually poison.
So
It's
poison?
an official item. No, it's an official item.
It's poison that looks suspiciously close to a healing potion.
Exactly.
Okay, and the final one?
Stuff. The last one, as you look at it, it takes you a little bit, because this is definitely not standard. But as you take like a small twig, get like a drop of it out, look at it, see how the light goes through it, testing how cloudy it is. You think this is a potion of warts?
Just throw it on a person. No, what?
Or throw it on a hag. Yay, warts!
So what do they do?
You think Haley might have rated the beauty regimen a little?
I just grabbed everything that looked like Mia's fair.
So you imagine this is what it seems to be is as a potion whenever it is drank or applied to the skin will cause warts.
Yeah, sounds about right.
So what are they?
Wait, can I get warts if I drink it? Even though I'm metal?
You will no longer be smooth.
No!
It's like it makes dents.
The exact opposite.
Like pockmarks.
So do you tell Haley what they are?
Yes. Exactly.
Ah,
This is what they do.
okay. I know what to do with this one, and she's gonna take the potion of warts.
It worries me that you say it like that.
You can have the others, and I'm gonna go find out a bombshell. Bombshell!
Alright. Bombshell. Your hut was kind of crowded, as it seemed to contain a lot of broken and still whole cargo crates, as well as some things a little bit more horrifying. You choose not to question where some of the dried creature parts are from, and you try to ignore the mask on the door.
Why did I have to get stuck with the most macabre area? She'll check the crates and whatnot.
Alright, looking around, you wonder if some of these crates, or maybe all of them, were from the bandits' boat, as there's a lot of monetary value in these. I want to get your list out here.
I'd assumed that they were from the boat once you said crates.
Yeah.
Crates don't really seem like a
That
hag
is not
thing.
Majora's Mask. I mean, hags need storage too, but... So,
Hags
you
would
find...
use like drawers and barrels.
I'm going to go ahead and give you the monetary values for these two. By the way, Dan, your bone statue you found is worth 25 gold.
Okay.
Alright. Bombshell, worth 50 gold, you find a bloodstone. And nearby, you find a gold ring set with bloodstones worth 250 gold. You wonder if it's part of it or not, but it seems to be whole. Then, in a bag hidden in a false bottom of one of the crates, you find a lot of gems. So, in order, you have coral, which is a crimson color, amber, which is your classic watery gold, jet, which is a deep black one, pearl, that's what you think, amethyst, 2 pieces of jade, 4 more pieces of amber, but these are almost like a silvery color, and then you find a pink pearl.
Ah, from a squid.
And all these are worth 100 each.
So that was the coral, the amber, the jet, the pearl, the jade, the amethyst, 4 pieces of the other kind of amber.
2 pieces of jade, and then also the pink pearl.
The pearl was pink.
There's 2 pearls. One's regular, one's pink.
Alright. And all of these are worth 100 gold each?
Correct.
Alright.
So you found 12 gems, each worth 100 gold. Plus the 50G bloodstone and the 250 ring with bloodstones.
Oh, this is quite the hall. I was about to say she'll put on the ring, but I was like, wait a second.
Put it over your fuse.
Sure. She'll do that then.
Hey, Bombshell!
Oh. Hello. What
What'd you-
brings you here, Haley?
What'd you find in here?
A lot of
Swag.
gems so far. Although, I believe these crates come from the boat. So this is the late bandits' hall.
Oh no. Anyway.
Mia, you do hear that part about what's in there was on the bandit's boat. Do you go in there?
Yes.
Alright.
But first, Haley is going to hold up the wards potion. And is going to say, Mia says this potion helps you get smoother skin.
I did not say that.
You're not in here right now.
Bombshell will look at the potion for a second. Does it work on bob-ombs? We don't have skin.
Might as well find out.
Alright, perhaps later.
Nah, try it now.
I'm gonna roll insight to see if Bombshell realizes she's... Haha, beat that with your deception.
Oh, I actually I uncorked the bottle and splashed it on her.
What are you doing?
Mia, you enter the room to a splash fight.
So, last thing Mia saw was Haley take the wards potion and walk off going, I know what to do with this. Then a minute later, Mia walks into the hut just as I splash and Bombshell with it.
Now you try.
Yeah, I guess we gotta roll for it.
Well, narratively, I'm willing to let it sort of be like a constant hit and miss thing. But if Bombshell agrees,
Yeah,
you could roll for it.
Up to Ed.
I mean, I'm up for just it hits. That would probably be enough of a surprise that especially like Haley didn't even say anything after she was worried she got cautious immediately was like into assault.
Alright, so the liquid hits Bombshell, and it's definitely not comfortable. as you almost feel your shell tighten and scrunch up as small nodules start to pop out of it, almost like a knot on someone's head.
What's this doing to me? What did you do, Haley? Why would you do this? She is panicking.
Now you look like a naval mine!
She's go outside and try to clean herself off with the water at the edge of the... See if that helps.
It stops it from getting worse. Mia, you see this. As you look and you're like, I don't remember Bombshell getting that bruised and beaten up during the fight.
Do I notice what exactly happened?
You heard commotion and saw her running out, and now she's coming out of the water.
And Haley walks out after her with a now empty jar.
So she basically looks like this in terms of shape now, right?
They're not that severe, they're more smoothed out, but we could do that if you want to for amusement.
Yeah.
Let me save that to throw on screen real quick.
Solar is
Not what I thought
chastising
you would do
Haley
with
for
that.
letting the intrusive thoughts win.
Jesus Christ, it's super zoomed in. Hang on.
It's a very high detail image because it was the second one.
Boop. Also, that's not what I thought she would do with it. Really?
Yeah, really.
What? I walked away with the warts potion and went to go see Bombshell. What did you think was going to happen?
I don't really feel like I can predict Haley that well.
Good, I'm
I
playing
figured
her
out
right.
at that
I'm playing
point.
her right then.
But before she did that, I wasn't sure what was going to come of that potion. But after she did that, I was like, oh, I am getting pranked.
So what is the roll to put 2 and 2 together?
I don't think there's a roll needed here. Not for you.
Yeah, you don't need a roll for that.
Good, because Mia's just gonna come out, take the butt of her spear, and just smack Haley with it.
Roll an attack.
Are you sure about that?
Do you have any cutting words left?
It's gonna be non-lethal, but still.
Depends on how hard you want to do it. Yeah, that hits. Blah, I had 3 health left.
She's just unconscious, she's not dying.
Yet.
Just gets smacked and just falls face first onto the ground.
Meanwhile, Bombshell's just like panic washing herself in this swamp water.
Mia, from your experiments with the potion, you can tell that will not do anything. You will probably have to make an antidote.
Bombshell, you might as well stop trying to wash it off. It's gonna require a bit more technical power to take it off.
Why would you do this?
I'm dead.
No, you're not. You're unconscious. Now stop. Now be quiet like an unconscious person should be. I guess I'll try to I'll try to focus. I found this so far. She shows the bag full of gems. It's
I didn't find too much. Just this weird bracelet and the bone statue.
Hey, I'm back up! No, I know.
I'm not sure if it's finished in here. I got distracted by Haley traumatizing me.
Worth it!
Mia's just gonna pick Haley up and carry her over the shoulder.
Wee! It's like a piggyback ride, but on the wrong side.
Right,
I'll
Mia,
help
would
you see. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I think you think you're on the track anyway.
All right. I think I'm gonna help you look for anything else you might have missed. Was that what you were thinking?
Yeah. Because
Okay.
I believe there's something specific you want to find.
Oh right, something that connected Bandit to all of the items he's been sending Plague Guy.
Well, there's also the most recent item he got from him.
Which is the
formula.
Yes, thank you. Because I know
Secret
Plague Guy
formula.
had it. Yeah, it was the prototype formula.
Ravioli, ravioli, give me the formuoli.
I'm glad you got that from the prefix that I did.
I love that episode. It's a very good one.
It took me over a decade to get the joke behind imitation crabs.
I've never thought about that as being a joke until now.
Same.
I just
Imitation crabs.
accepted it.
Yeah?
Yeah, when you said it was a joke, I immediately got it, but I never thought about it.
I only got it when I went to the store and I was looking at stuff and it was like imitation crab and I was like, huh, it's like that episode of
Alright, Mia, you get to work looking for more logistical items. And
Haley gets
you
air
find some-
jail.
you find some interesting things. It's a bit waterlogged. Hold on, gotta sneeze. There we go.
I sure the formula isn't what's waterlogged.
It's a bit waterlogged, but luckily it's only on one side and a bit of the corners. But you do manage to find the formula.
Yes!
Yay! What is that?
It's my prototype.
Is at this point you notice that there are some, I would call them pen marks on them, or quill marks, but it's clear that no ink came from them as your paper is meant to resist that for tampering. But it seems
Very
like someone
nice.
was trying to make marks on it.
Good.
Secondly, away, but near the, like not as part of them, but close to them, the crates, you actually find an odd small book. I say book. The cover is made of stitched together plants, and you don't know what the pages are, but you also don't feel like you want to know.
Is that?
Then there's
is
that dark.
Huh.
I have a feeling someone went where they shouldn't have gone.
Dogs.
That sounds just like in the meme where it's like, what have you got there? A knife!
No! Everything alright, Rhino?
He's probably going to check what happened.
Okay.
You know, that Imitation Crabs episode, now that we think about it, imagine, what percentage of cartoon villains have been defeated by their own self-destruct buttons?
A surprisingly large number of them.
Who was it where like everything was spoiled by self-destructs for a while? Was that Doofenshmirtz?
That's Doofenshmirtz. His whole thing is putting self-destruct buttons on everything, and I'm pretty sure there's an episode where it like gets brought up, and he like, I don't know if he gives a reason, but like somebody points it out, and he's like, "What?"
I'm sorry,
Anyways,
but
I'm back.
self-destruct button Jorg
Yeah,
was
we
an outlier.
heard the
no.
Sorry, I haven't heard that in a while.
Yeah. Oh, hey, why are you apologizing that I made you laugh?
Alright, so, yeah, you find the uncomfortable book. As well as a note next to it, which is scrawled, but as best you could tell, it's almost scrawled with either a nail or a knife into a piece of bark, and it just says "Toil and Trouble."
Oh, the old
Because
staple of
uncomfortable, find the
witches.
pillow.
So what do I call this? The Toil and Trouble little leaflet?
No, the "Toil and Trouble" is actually separate from the book.
Leaflet.
Yeah, can I just call the book that a leaflet?
Yeah, if you want. And you also find a bundle of reeds tied together with twine.
Alright. Then what was the Toil and Trouble thing?
It seems to be a slip of bark with that carved into it.
Oh my god, is that like
and,
those...
and then if you flip it over, it says, in case it wanders off.
Mia's just staring at it at this point. I don't think the others could comprehend, but it's just that look of disbelief. How would this wander off?
Again, the bark was found separate from the book.
Well, that's what I mean. Even the slip of bark, how would that wander off?
Just
And
because
again, she's about to carry it out.
Also, just to make sure there's nothing going on here, Lantern of Revealing, does it show anything that is in here that we didn't already see?
I believe that shows invisibility and secret doors, yes?
I think so. You're the one who put it here. You should know what it does.
But no, it does not show anything.
Okay.
Alright, then anything else of note in here? Because if they've stolen my prototype, there's no telling how many other prototypes were stolen.
Well, I mean, it's not so much that they stole, it's just it was given as payment.
But Blade Guy...
If you look around, you'll notice it's not exactly the neatest thing in here, and there are piles of what some might call junk. You're not sure what the hag's particular
what they consider treasure among
standards
the
are,
trash.
though, because as Bombshell saw, like the ring was just casually tossed away. There's a few other things in the boxes, though. Everything from some miscellaneous cloths to some more produce to where there's one's just filled with rations. It seems mostly basic trader items.
I see.
You think they may have taken the interesting things.
So I might have to ask more about that.
Do you exit the hut with your new finds?
I will at least exit the hut,
Alright.
and Haley has no choice.
Alright, yeah. I am in air jail, as chat put it.
Alright.
Alright, so that's about everything we've checked, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think we've looked at everything at this point.
Alright, then we've got the Star Shard, we've got the prototype back, we've got a bunch of other stuff. is there any... Last thing to ask, is there anything here that Plague Guy would probably need for his help? Even though I'm pretty sure taking out the hags means everyone's about to start making miraculous recoveries.
You do actually find a box of better ingredients. I will give you that.
A box of better ingredients.
It's mostly like an herbalism box, but it's like some higher quality stuff.
Awesome. Then
Can you tell
that will
the others all the stuff you found?
Yep, the leaflet book, the bundle of reeds, and this weird slip of bark. Also, the box of ingredients we're pretty sure Plague Guy is going to appreciate.
Yay!
Yay.
Do either
Yay,
of you two do anything with the stuff Mia finds?
Why do you ask it like that?
Mostly because you found 2 readable objects and have done nothing with them.
Well,
I look at the book made of leaves, and I'm like, Stephen?
Don't tell her what normal paper is made of. She doesn't know yet. It's made of people. 'Cause we're all paper. This is Paper Mario.
Soylent Green.
Soylent White.
Yeah, I figure there's a good chance Bombshell would take the book and read it while Mia looks through the rest of the stuff.
When Haley sees like that slip of bark that says like "toil and trouble" on it, she would probably just read it out loud and just go "toil and trouble" in case that does anything. Huh?
There's a loud clunking sound as you say that.
Toil and trouble?
As you see the cauldron move, it seemed to have almost slumped over whenever you first said it, and when you said it again, all the legs shot out, and now it's walking over to you.
Hi.
there's nothing in there, right?
No, it seems like everything's spilled out at the moment, but it rears up slightly in front of Haley, almost like an excited dog.
All right. Well, Mia's gonna put Haley into the cauldron.
Onward!
It does not go anywhere.
Toil and trouble!
It falls over.
Oil and trouble.
It stands back up, and now it follows you, Mia.
Toil and trouble!
It falls over.
Toil and
I
trouble!
see what it.
It stands back up.
Mia, put
Life,
Haley
death,
in her
life,
again.
death, life, death!
So, this is the 8-legged cauldron. A black iron cauldron that, when called with a command word, erupts 8 legs from the base and follows its master excitedly with a move speed of 35 feet. This cauldron can hold up to 100 pounds of equipment and can be turned inactive again by speaking the command word.
Okay, hang on. How heavy is a 60-foot tall oak tree?
Dude.
It's too heavy. 1, it's too heavy. 2, it's too wide.
Like a 1-foot section of its trunk would be over the capacity.
Okay, but imagine if that worked and we just had like a walking garden pot with a really cool tree in it.
I mean, if you want that, just find a pot of awakening.
Oh yeah, let's just find a pot of awakening. All right, Rhino, where is it, Mr. DM?
Go look
Mia-
for it.
Hold on, let me look up a guide to this game we're playing.
Yeah,
Where
okay,
is the pot of awakening?
all right, Rhino, I looked for a pot of awakening. What do I roll?
You roll to find it once you're in a city with magic items.
Oh, so it's not right here.
So
Mia
Then that doesn't help us.
Mia puts Haley in Bombshell
it's like I just
in
give
the
you
cauldron
a cooking pot that shouts "Wake up."
and says, "Toil and trouble."
It starts following you.
Yeah. Now, Now Haley and Bombshell are in the cauldron, and Mia can walk around, and they have a free ride.
I'm sorry, but I just had a mental image, and I'm wondering if Endorf's having the same mental image of. It's like that image of like the two people in a T-shirt that says "This is our get along" shirt, but it's a cauldron.
I was thinking, this is our get along cauldron.
Endorf, were you thinking that too?
No, I was just imagining like how it would feel for Haley if like Bombshell was put on top of her. And Bombshell just sticking out as like a round metal object inside this differently round metal object.
Like a cork.
Yeah.
It's like Chester, but a cauldron.
Like if you painted Bombshell to match, it would look like just one continuous object.
A bigger bomb.
Not quite a bulk, but a bigger bomb.
Also, wait, if this thing can carry 100 pounds of equipment, I mean, I guess we don't really have anything needs to be carried like that, but I mean, it's sort of a bag of holding.
It's more like a permanent tensor's floating disk.
Yeah.
But there may be some other use for it. But I will tell you about that after.
So, I think we've had a good day. I click the go to camp button.
Hold on. You still have a thing to read.
Oh yes, there were 2 things to read.
Yep. As you flip through it, you think the pages are made of some kind of leather. You choose not to think about this further.
Steve?
That's it. Some vellum pages.
As it seems to almost be a combination journal/recipe book. In horrific and gleeful detail, you find a brief recounting of some of the grander exploits of the 2 hags. This goes through everything of them basing themselves in this swamp, working their own brand of magic on anything unfortunate enough to come close to them, spreading their influence over the local area, and taking quite a bit of delight in tormenting the local town as they work on fermenting and improving their disease potions.
Also, while Bombshell's reading through this, as she sees the recipe, she's going to do something to make them more apparent so it's easier to find them when you're flipping through. And, underline them or something. I don't know exactly how the book's formatted.
In its own twisted and chaotic way, it does seem to follow a train of logic. Until about 2/3 of the way through, the hags seem to have found something, and they become a bit more focused. It doesn't intrude on what was their daily lives of tormenting and attaining power, but it seems as though after one of them came in contact with this crystal growth of the Dark Shard, both of them felt that they gained power whenever they spent time with it, until finally they almost seemed to attune to it as their third sister, giving them power that 2 hags on their own would not normally have, so that they did not need anyone else. In such, this crystal became their surrogate sister, and all it asked in return is for them to keep an eye out for certain things. And you imagine one of those was one of the star shards.
So
They
it doesn't
didn't know exactly where it was, but whenever it came close, they realized it was on the bandit's boat. But, him being who he is, he seemed to be too paranoid to go directly into their traps that they laid. Until one day, they knew he would slip up when he was distracted.
So it's not any more specific than that about like what they were looking out for.
You imagine they didn't exactly riot down except for a brief mention of star shards? Question mark.
Alright. So I was like, so the last thing was like, we know that one day he'll slip up, and that's kind of where it ends.
Essentially, there's one more recipe after that. None of the recipes are that pleasant. Except for one that's called, like, swamp stew, which you think might be palatable.
I made a thing.
If that's the only one that looks appetizing, Bombshell's going to tear that one out, so it's just separate.
I don't think it looks appetizing. I think it just looks edible.
Yeah, as opposed to the other ones, which is, you will get this disease.
Never mind, Ben.
You will get... This one gives you the disease of not being hungry.
Sorry, Chad, this is your Uber driver. Toil and trouble.
Did it say anything about, like, intentionally causing people to get sick or anything?
Yeah, remember the gleeful experiments on local town as they were refining their stuff? They seem to have a twisted enjoyment out of experimenting on it.
I must have been focusing too much on the other parts. I missed how...
Yeah, they were definitely the ones causing the outbreak in town, and they were getting sick enjoyment out of it.
I see.
And we fixed it.
It seems the bandit wasn't causing it after all. Huh. They were in fact trying to capture him for a while. She says to the others.
Toil and trouble. Toil and trouble. Toil and
She says it aloud and then looks up and they're still playing with the call.
It like starts to tilt over, and then you say it again and it rights itself.
This is my new son, Colin the Cauldron. I gained 2 kids today.
While Bombshell was reading that, you two could investigate some of the other items you got, if you cared to. I believe you have 2 items that you're unsure about, the bracelet and the bundle of reeds.
I could check the bracelet.
I can look into the bundle of reeds.
Alright.
If you want.
Yeah. Bombshell, this is your time to sort of assess what you want to tell them about the book, since I assume you were reading it to yourself. So while I'm giving them these details.
Toilet trouble!
I mean, pretty much, I've already explained the parts that I feel she would say without being asked.
Okay. Well, if you guys want to react to that first, then before I do these magical item details.
Huh. So they were doing weird swamp hag shit.
Yes. Although this is a Mario game, we're not allowed to swear.
Haley's been swearing the whole time!
Yes, I know, which makes it
It's like
only
Haley like zooms the screen back out, points to the age rating at the bottom, M for mature.
This thing is funny, but I only now bring it up.
You thought that M stood for Mario. There is no Mario.
It's true.
Mia with the watch your fucking mouth.
Any comments on all that then?
Haley absorbs the information, doesn't really have anything to say about it.
What about you, Mia?
Well, with this, it'll probably make Shy Guy's job of healing everyone a lot easier.
Play guy.
Play Guy, thank you.
Oh, true. Perhaps Play Guy will know what to make of some of these finer details.
And now there's probably not going to be any more attempting to undo his progress.
So it seems the problems will begin to sort themselves out shortly once we return.
Yay.
Sounds like it.
I just had a thought.
That's dangerous.
I just noticed Max sent that picture a few minutes ago.
Yeah. But, could we put Colin the Cauldron in the chest that sends it to our friends?
Technically, yes.
I was half expected to be like, no, it's too big.
That means...
I don't remember specifying how big the cauldron is, but I know Haley fit in it.
Okay.
Didn't we both fit in it at once?
Yeah, look, it's of ambiguous size.
The question is, can we send Colin over? Because that will help us determine if he is sentient or not.
Colin is a magical item. Colin doesn't have that many thoughts.
We don't know that yet. We haven't tried.
But yes, technically, if you were to try, you could send the cauldron through.
Okay. I was thinking, like, so we could put things in Colin, then send him over, and then I was like, wait.
No, you would open it, and the cauldron would be gone, and the stuff would be in there.
Hazy Haley quickly constructs a megaphone using nothing but a megaphone, some string, and a squirrel.
No,
It's a squirrel. It's a squirrel, some string, and a megaphone.
Thank you,
I
Dan.
did the order I did for the purpose of my joke.
Well, it doesn't work like that.
Oh, megaphone.
What is that from The Simpsons?
David the Barbarian.
David Barbarian.
That sounds so much like a Simpsons thing, though.
I watched David Barbarian as a kid. I don't remember like anything of it, and that's the only joke that's popular on the internet.
I don't like the Dark Lord, Chuckles, the silly piggy.
Friend of Mittens.
Or how about the fact that Dave thought a barbarian was just a librarian that cuts hair?
Hey, that's just funny.
Yeah, it's got a very like clever but stupid comedy, you know.
Don't forget Existential Crisis Unicorn.
I have no thumbs, alas.
I've never seen the show.
I have known only darkness. We really need to let you out of that stable more.
Well, if you find it, you should watch it.
I'm just...
Add it to your like thousands of shows list.
God.
Alright. Anyway, so, who wants to know about magic items?
Yay!
A bracelet is a magic item?
Yes, both the reeds and the bracelet are magic items.
Ooh!
So, the reeds, I'm going to go ahead and do them because they're shorter. A large bundle of reeds tied together with twine at either end in the middle. When placed on a body of water, it rearranges itself into a raft.
Ooh.
You essentially have a slightly different version of a collapsible boat.
Awesome!
Very cool.
Granted, it's a raft, so it's not going to go as fast as, say, an actual boat, but hey, when you need to not drown...
It also is not going to get full of water the same way because it's a raft.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, so, now we have this one. The Toothed Bracelet.
Oh.
This metal bracelet is decorated with teeth motifs and consists of two smaller bracelets that interlock by twisting together. Using an action, you can put the bracelet on and twist the two sections apart, disconnecting your hand from your arm painlessly. You can control the hand, which has the stats and health, reversing this motion reattaches it. Reducing the health of your hand to 0 hit points destroys the bracelet. Destroy the bracelet while it is being used causes the hand to turn hostile. You now have the ability to disconnect your own hand.
How far away can the hand be from you?
There technically wouldn't be a limit because it becomes...
It becomes what?
It becomes a creature of its own, and you get the stats and health of a crawling hand.
If the bracelet gets destroyed and it becomes a hostile hand, Does that mean you're just without a hand forever now?
Roughly, yeah.
Huh. Now
also,
here's
can Bombshell wear that?
Yeah, I was gonna say, so let's give this to Madam Bombshell,
I'll tell you-
who would make the most use out of it.
Rhino's cutting out too much.
Yeah.
Get it reattached like a high. I don't know why I am.
Yeah, start all that over.
I mean, which part?
The beginning.
We know what the bracelet
This metal
is.
bracelet is. Oh, well then, what part were you talking about?
I think the last thing we heard from you properly was you said that the hand is like a creature with the
Crawling hand stats.
crawling hand statistics.
Right, you said how far away can it get? I said I don't think there's a particular limit because it's just because of the creature you control at that point.
Yeah. Well, then anything you said after that we didn't hear.
Remy, get out of there. You don't need to be in all the wires.
Okay, so that's something
Pushing
he
it
said that we
lately.
didn't hear.
But yeah, so it becomes a hand you control.
Okay. Does it have to be the hand?
I'm going to say yes.
Okay.
No wearing it as a necklace.
That's probably the safe option.
My head turns hostile.
I was thinking of using it to remove Bombshell's fuse, and then just lighting it from like 60 feet away, and then she just blows up.
That'd be so funny if that's how it worked.
You know, the more chaotic stuff you do like this, the more Mia is just gonna take away your healing privileges.
I'm the one who heals you, though.
Actually, I'm
And-
the only one who can't heal.
I was about to say, hey, remind me, Haley, how many times did I have to bail you out of the crocodile's anger?
Remind me how many times Remind me how many trees you sent it up?
Now,
Anyway,
moving on.
Toil and trouble, I'm leaving.
It doesn't like follow directions. It follows you. So if you're in it, it doesn't go anywhere.
Bombshell,
I imagine that was Haley like trying to take the cauldron and walk away.
Bombshell, walk to the other side of the island and say toil and trouble.
It falls over.
You're ruining my
find that was
dramatic
quite
walk away!
It's not dramatic.
It
So,
could
Also,
be!
hello, Burb. Also, hello, Burb. We know
Hey.
you exist.
That crow's been there.
Yeah, he's been watching this chaos the whole time.
Yeah, his eyes seem to mostly be focusing on you, Mia.
I can only guess why. Anyway, Reed, throw onto water.
Okay.
Whoosh, a raft.
Alright, Trevor. You be brave. Mama will come back when you're ready to grow up and when she's able to make you real. You'll be a real boy.
Very good.
Remember, you are...
Superman.
To say that.
Rhino, if I come back here to awaken him and something bad has happened to Trevor, I will do many bad things to you. You will not harm my wooden son. This is my Pinocchio, damn it. I am Geppetto. Something happens involving a whale, I think. I don't know.
His name is Monstro. Monstro the Rail.
The rail?
Also, I'm pretty sure there's
The whale.
some underage drinking in the story somewhere, but there didn't actually need to be.
On
Yeah.
Pleasure Island.
And also the threatening of murder of children.
This is Sheriff Trevor with his awesome sunglasses and his snake skull friend. He will he will stay here and until I can come back and give him the ability to have his own isekai adventure.
You see that Trevor has a nose for a brief moment, and then it's just the snake flying through him.
You come back and there are more accessories on him than when you left. I come back and he's a Christmas tree.
The accessory tree.
We spent a long time on this island. I think we deserve a rest.
Oh,
It really just felt like a long time. I guess in character we probably only spent like an hour here at most.
yeah, but we did get the crap eaten out of us. Yeah, should we rest before going back? We have,
Well, we can rest on the way there.
but we have shelter here from the bats.
That is a valid concern. They've showed up 3 times.
You know what? On that point, you're right. We'll pull the reeds out of the water, or we'll pull the raft out of the water.
So you're doing a long or a short rest? Because it hasn't been too long since you did your long rest, but you did do a lot.
I feel like we could probably long rest when we get back, so probably just a short rest, just so like if something happens on the way back we don't die, considering we have Bombshell has like 2 health and I have 3.
Alright.
And then plus I get my bardic inspiration back that way.
Would you like to roll a d6 then?
Not especially, but I'll do it.
I can do it if you don't wanna.
I don't want anyone to do it. I'm worried about what's gonna happen. You go ahead and do it.
Okay. 3!
Good
That's
news.
how many of us there are.
You are not assaulted by bats.
Oh, thank God.
It was an option, though, and I was very concerned.
Bad news, the croc is back! As a little guy who wants to join us.
Ah, Lizzie too.
But as you all are trying to rest, some things are a little concerning. Bombshell, you notice your fuse is a little itchy. And you can't quite get that nice silence you usually get whenever you try and rest. Also, were you grinding your teeth? Never done that before.
Well, that one is going to blame on stuff that got splashed on her.
Yeah.
By some uncaring thing.
Mia, you're also annoyed by the ambient sounds, which never seem to fully go away. And you also find yourself scratching behind your ears a lot.
Mites.
Haley, your petals keep flopping over your face. And you're not quite sure why, but it is fucking hilarious. and in fact, you laugh so hard, you get my syndrome, where you laugh so hard that you start coughing.
Air.
Oh, that was all odd.
Flop.
But you do manage to complete your short rest.
Whew.
Alright, time to see how much I heal.
Real quick, Song of Rest, so everyone gets an additional d6 hit points if you recover anything. Alright.
Good news, I'm back up to the amount of health I started the alligator fight at.
I'm at
Same.
I'm at 19, which is still below half, but I have my bardic inspiration back. I also never used my spell slot, so Haley just glaring at the sky. Bats.
I can sense them.
They're here.
Bats killed my father. It was very indirect, but still. Bats were in the vicinity when my father died.
Alright, so you guys start heading back after that?
Yep.
Isn't
Toilet trouble!
The cauldron follows you.
That's just gonna be like what we do from now on is we just say toil and trouble as our version of onward.
Alright.
As you all pile onto the raft, you notice the crow watching you, now from on top of one of the huts. As you go to leave, he gives a single caw before flying off into the distance.
I do worry that meant something, and something that is not good for us.
I mean, if it was something we should have known, it would have told us.
Pretty sure that caw is that warning.
Well, it knows we can't understand it.
Perhaps it was monitoring us for nefarious entities.
I mean, that was the crow that, like, helped us, wasn't it? I gave it, like, the pottery shard?
You've given it 2 pottery shards.
Yeah, that crow's been helping us, so...
True. Perhaps I'm just paranoid because of the unfortunate events of the past couple hours.
Yeah. Like that time where you splashed that stuff on yourself for some reason?
Bombshell considers whether to push Haley off the raft.
I'm in the cauldron!
Okay.
It takes you all almost a full day to get back where you're going, now that you're going the opposite of the river's flow, and you're not in hot pursuit trying to go as fast as possible. You're trying to remember your way back. All of you give me a con save.
Oh no. Not con.
Get a 9. Get a 9, Dan.
No, get a 12.
Alright, let's see.
Y'all need to stop making demands of me.
You get...
Look, you had a 10% chance of fulfilling one of our requests.
Which is 20% chance of making somebody happy.
Alright, give me a moment here.
Is this for exhaustion, or...?
No. Let's see. Right, so you...
Wait.
Scroll on my notes here.
We're on a raft. Do I get to add my boat boon to that?
This doesn't have to do with the boat. I appreciate your gumption on it, though. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I guess I guess that would be for that. Okay. So, yeah, only you. Okay. As you all travel, you notice you're starting to feel more and more tired. You're not quite sure whether it's the fight or just everything else going on. But Mia, you also seem to have a bit of a cough by the time you all see the town coming up. More worryingly, all 3 of you are finding it increasingly hard to move.
Hard to move.
It's just almost from sheer fatigue. Mia and Bombshell, you find yourselves turning your heads quickly or like swiping at the air, but you're not quite sure why because you thought something was there. Bombshell and Haley's Fuse and Petals, respectively, almost seem to move whenever there's no wind at all. And it's getting quite annoying as it keeps flopping onto your faces. Mia and Haley both are coming down with a cough that's getting rather annoying, and you swore at some point something other than air came out, but maybe it was just a trick of the light.
I've done fake coughing too much during this. I can't do more.
Yeah, Mia, behind your mask is really starting to itch as well, and you actually find Bombshell chewing contemplatively on a reed, almost like someone would do with a pencil. And Haley just seems to be laughing at everything. Her own jokes, your jokes, that plant over there.
It looks like a penis.
Focus is getting hard to come by.
There's definitely something afoul of us.
Foul.
But even despite all that... Oh, go ahead.
Let's just get to Plague Guy before this gets worse.
But even after all that, you do find your little raft bumping into the port back in Biddyburg.
Yay!
Biddyburg, Biddyburg.
There we go. Did that transition you? Because Roll20 had an update, so it was a little weird.
Yep.
Yeah, we're there.
Alright, good. And I assume you all start going through town to try and go back to Plague Guy?
By the way, who has the boat in their inventory?
I figure Mia.
Okay.
Mia's kind of like the leader, so...
I just asked in case, like, none of us wrote it down.
I did write down the bundle of reeds.
I think we can easily remember that we have Call in the Cauldron. It's not really an inventory thing.
Alright.
I mean, that's clearly Haley's pet.
Alright. Each of you roll me another con save. Alright.
How is
You
it that
managed-
Haley has rolled the highest of us 2 times in a row?
With the lowest con modifier? I don't know.
Hi. I mean, I could give you guys bardic inspiration, but considering the time limit on that, I don't know how it will work really.
You all managed to drag yourselves through town without exhausting yourselves too bad. And you find yourself going down the stairs back to Plague Guy's lab. Oh, you're back.
Whee! Stairs!
Oh dear.
We probably have gotten ourselves sick, but we believe we've solved the cause of these afflictions. Some dreadful magic users. Should we approach and give him the notes?
Yep.
He gently takes them, or setting them on the table, and looking you over. I think it may be best if you perhaps lie down. All you roll me one more con save.
But why? I wanna lie up!
Bombshell fails her con save, so she just kind of flops on the floor like, okay.
You say that. Both Bombshell and Haley pass out. Just...
Your mask is funny.
It's almost like a tension that you didn't realize had been building in your body suddenly releases, and as does your control, and you are unconscious on the floor.
This means that this is like the 4th time Haley has been unconscious today.
Mia, you, being made of pretty stern stuff, managed to hold it together as you brace yourself with one hand on the side of the table as you look to Plague Guy.
So, want some bad news or good news first?
Whichever.
Well, let's start with the bad news. Your bandit buddy was in league with a couple of hags, and he's no longer in league with them, in the worst way you can think of.
Out of character, no, he wasn't.
No? I thought he...
If the book was pretty clear he wasn't, but I don't think Bombshell said it aloud.
It wasn't in league with them.
He was a target.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, then that changes to your bandit buddy was a target of hags.
Hags?
Yeah, they were apparently responsible for most of the diseases is troubling Bittyburg.
Your vision's going dark.
Good news! They're done with. And with her last bit of energy, she places the box of high-quality ingredients on the table for him. We managed to deal with them and get this to help you out.
Oh, well, that's full. Oh. As Mia is also passed out.
Haley
All goes to darkness for all three of you.
Haley giggles in her quote-unquote sleep.
And with that, the page turns, as does the ominous phone ring.
I just did Kermit the Frog arms to that.
They hung up immediately, so I assume it was one of those people who check if numbers are active.
And whenever I get a phone call I don't recognize the number of or whatever, I answer it and then I like put it to my ear and I don't say anything, and then like if it's like an actual person, after a few seconds they'll say hello. Otherwise they'll just hang up and it's like, waiting for you to record my voice, huh?
I don't answer.
Well, I answer just in case it's something like,
Just in case you won a cruise and they're calling to confirm.
Yeah, in case I won a mansion in a contest, and in case it's something like, in case it's a situation that I didn't think of, like it's somebody I know but they're calling me from someone else's phone or whatever.
That's what voicemails are for.
Yeah, but if I see it happening right now, I might as well answer it and just check.
Yeah, as you will. But anyways, the page flips, and we find ourselves focusing on some different folks.
Well, hope you guys had enough of Haley, because now it's time for me to be serious, guy.
As we find our other three companions, all in the middle of a bit of a mystery. As I wonder what to put
if it's a mystery.
Indeed.
Hang on. Not quite.
Do you want Day, Dusk, Night, or Detective Pennington?
Detective Pennington.
Alright.
You said it's a mystery!
Alright, now I've switched to a character with a much less impressive pet. He's only got a two-headed bookworm.
And I forgot Kel. I forgot Kel is not really healed up too much.
You guys are full healed.
Okay.
It's been a bit since we last checked in. Things have been going all right with the camp since you all managed to reestablish contact with your other 3 friends. You managed to free a few more folks. None of them have been fighters, though, so it's still mostly been left to you 3 and Colonel Harty. But at the moment, he's actually away following another issue he said he was dealing with. So instead, you're helping out Perty with a curious thing that's been happening lately, as certain items from the camp have been going missing. It's been nothing huge so far, but they're worried because right now what mostly bonds you all is trust between you all and your particular situation of trying to survive and figure out what to do where you are.
And not really helpful if someone is stealing items.
It's nothing big so far. It's a pair of brand new boots. It's a rare stone that was found that was mostly a trade item, but still it did belong to someone and now it's gone. Things of that nature. So she asked you if you could look into it, since everyone in camp respects you for being the ones that go out and come back.
That's a bit of a dark way to put it, I think.
Yep. Solar, meet the companions. Since it's been a while since we seen them, why don't you all reintroduce yourselves?
Somebody else go first because I have to update the overlay.
I'm Goombro. I'm a hard-hitting monk of the open hand, and I bite people, and I really fucking hate these crystals. I've got the thing with his likes and dislikes. Likes hearty meals, kicking butt, and impressing people. Dislikes falling into water and complex things. And crystallarians! Also, for some reason, he has like 140 silver.
And second up is my guy, Kel. He is Mia's companion and a paladin of the conquest type, following in the footsteps of Bowser. He looks up to him.
Yay! Woo! Lord Bowser. He's so cool and lava-proof.
And funny enough, I did have a little scene with him and Mia comparing spears, because he uses a trident instead.
Clearly mine's better. I can just have 3 parts of people at once.
That was kind of the idea going behind. I have the actual conversation between the two.
Cool.
Just give me one moment. Oh yeah. Why the heck does a trident cost more? Think of the kebab potential. So what potential? Kebabs! Have you never had a kebab? Yes, I have, but what does the many things on one spear? It's a big fork. Yeah, for Lord Bowser. Thank you for this blessing, your gnarliness.
I did have inspiration for your gnarliness.
I do love all those.
Your sogginess.
Your nissiness. Alright.
And then finally,
this is Bulwark. That is the name he currently goes by. He is a boo, as you can tell. He was a toad that was part of the army that fought the Shadow Queen 1,000 years ago. And then he was killed. And now he's a ghost. And he's been hanging out with Hazy Haley, pretty much just watching over her, so to speak. And so now they've gotten separated, he spent most of his time mostly just worried and trying to keep things calm as much as he can around here. He is a cleric of the life domain because I like irony.
I love irony. It's my favorite way to have iron.
And Solar, those over in the side that you saw, those are kibbles.
Show them.
Kibbles.
I absolutely love them, and I will collect all of them.
You actually did get another one with the last adventure we saw you all go on, although you have been on a few since. So you now have a gray one and an orange one. I just haven't made the token for the orange one.
Hey,
So instead he gets an orange dot.
It's the YouTube icon what's that doing here? Yeah, I decided to reuse it. Like, he has, like, a soldier background, but he's not really a soldier anymore. So it makes sense he just has, like, a hat.
Look, if Donald can wear a pot through a war, you can wear a toque.
Yeah!
Like, he doesn't need armor.
I'm Bulwark!
Clearly, the toque is like the equivalent of the old battle standards, so you didn't end up attacking your own guys. Like, don't attack the people with the yellow stripe.
Do attack the people with the red stripe, but I'm colorblind. Why are you here?
Wait, is red yellow a colorblind?
I don't know. I would have to ask him.
It's red green. Also, he's color deficient. He's not colorblind.
Ah, okay. Don't hit the ones with the slightly orangey yellow stripe. How's that?
Yes, but now you're insulting Tim. You have corrected yourself to insult Tim more accurately.
Alright, so anyway. What will you three do as you were tasked with investigating these particular item disappearances?
Remind me what the items were?
Currently, it is a valuable gem and a brand new set of boots.
Who would steal boots? I don't wear them, so I don't pay attention to who is wearing them.
I used to wear boots. Now I wear boots.
That's the real reason we were asked, is because not like Kel hangs out with us all the time, and both of us don't wear shoes.
Instead of the way of the open hand, Goombro is the way of the unshoot foot.
No, that just comes with monk level 1.
Ah, the inability to wear boots. So as you're refamiliarizing yourself with your characters, how do you think you would go about trying to figure things out?
Well, if no one stops him, Goombro's strategy would probably be to, like, run up and, like, yell at people, intimidate them until someone confesses.
Alright, roll me intimidation.
But did we ever stop him from doing that?
Would you?
Probably watch the first one, then the second one would probably grab him by his headband and be like, "Hey, watch it. That's the way you get false confessions."
Borg would stop him, like, to begin with.
Alright, no roll then.
Fine, what's your big ideas?
Well, my big idea starts with not alienating the people that we're stuck with. And
Goombro just narrows his eyes at being proven dumb.
And once we get past that part of the plan, step 2 is, well, first off, why would anyone take them?
Okay, remind me all the items that were stolen? Because I remember...
Brand new pair of boots, valuable stone.
Because they took a valuable stone, which doesn't really have, unless there's some sort of property of it we don't know about, doesn't really have any use down here. We're not really working on a money system. And boots, whoever stole them would be obviously wearing them. So if nobody's wearing them, why did they take them?
Well, if they were wearing them, then that would be a red flag that, hey, I'm a thief.
Yeah. So why would you steal Why would you steal boots if you then can't use the boots?
While they're discussing this, Goombro's going to go up to Pursuing Taskus and like, you know who left camp since those were missing?
Roll me persuasion.
Well, you gotta persuade him to tell me.
The person who gave us the quest has to persuade us to give the information needed to solve the quest.
All right, you know what? Give me.
Rhino, I think you give us the information.
Should I just luck roll it to see if he knows?
No, give me your inspiration. No, give me inspiration.
Well, all right, if you insist.
All right, sweet. I have a free reroll.
There we go.
Okay. Sorry. They go to think. I was gonna say like you're trying to like help them remember things, but it's you don't want to do that. I don't think anyone's left since we found out they were missing, but we don't also know how long they've been missing.
Well, we know they've been missing at least as long as we've known they're missing. So how long have we known they're missing?
Like a day or two?
Okay.
I think they thought they just misplaced them at first, and then they really couldn't find them.
Was there anything about this stone? Were there any properties of the stone we should know of besides it just being valuable?
I mean, it wasn't magical or anything. It was just shiny, and they liked it.
They? He?
Okay, are you wanting me to specify who it is, or are you egging me about gender? Because I was being vague.
Trying to specify who you're referring to.
It's one of the unnamed people you don't see on the map.
Oh, so they just like point to someone. It's like he liked it or something.
Like the guy who owned it before it was.
Okay,
missing.
I thought this was like leading to something like who was the one who liked it. Well, it's about this guy or something. I thought it was a hook.
No, you're okay. You know, I heard that the one who lost the stone kept it on a box in his tent. So unless someone's been wandering in tents, which would be a creepy violation of privacy, then surely they just went in for the thing, right?
So
The thing is, there were also no footprints.
So we're looking for someone creepy and with no feet, Goombro says, trying not to look at Bulwark.
I slap you on the back of the head, which is your whole body.
Hey, what's that for?
You know exactly what it was for.
I didn't mean you.
Mind if we go into the tent where the stone was stolen?
Let me go ask him. Yeah, sure.
Alright. So we'll go in and see if there's something off in here.
Yeah, roll me either perception or investigation.
Also, just so we have a name for a person who got stolen from, I vote for a Koopa named Sheldon.
Alright.
Yeah, Kel is not good with detective work.
Oh, can I also roll perception?
Or investigation.
You
Definitely not investigation.
You guys do that. I'm gonna do something else once you're after Rhino goes over what you guys are doing in there.
What do my eagle Goomba eyes see?
As you're looking around, you definitely see the imprint in the dust where the item would have been, but it's also clear in like almost a circle, a perfect circle around where it would be, which is bigger than the item was, as you were told.
So it's like there's dust on the surface, but there's like a spot where dust was removed that is bigger than the object.
Yeah.
Alright. Why is the dust all big like that? Did they roll it around or something? Oh, maybe their hand did it when they picked it up. I don't know.
It's much bigger than a hand.
You're smart. What do you think about this?
I'm a what? I'm pretty sure you have more intelligence than me. Definitely more wisdom.
Well, he doesn't have more intelligence than you because he has an intelligence of 8.
Oh.
Same.
Why is everyone in this game stupid? That's like 4 of us, I think.
Just this
With
party.
and
Haley's not stupid, just average.
because we've got Goombro, we've got Bulwark, we've got I thought Haley, and we've got Bombshell.
I think it's just you who's stupid, and your character specifically.
Nice save.
Thank you. I have proficiency in saves.
Charisma saving throw.
I do have
not put
proficiency in
your finger
charisma
out.
saves. I am a cleric, and I do get that.
Yeah.
All right.
Make a charisma saving throw to not shove your foot in your mouth. Fucking.
Ignore that bless. I had that checked from before.
Nah, he totally cast blessing on himself. Also, I had mine checked too.
Yeah, I think that's because I cast bless on us last time we were doing, because we did combat before. All right.
Sense.
Is that everything from them in the tent?
Yeah.
Okay. Rhino.
Yo.
I cast locate object.
Oh. Well, that's fair enough.
And I'm going to,
But did you have the spell Yeah, that's fine.
yeah. I'm gonna do it on the rock, because I imagine, like, I've probably seen the rock. So, like, I would know, like, more specifically what it is, so I'd probably get something, a more specific thing from it than being, like, new boots.
It focuses on Kel.
Go ahead and post the spell for me. Thank you.
So, within 1,000 feet of me, I know the direction. Oh yeah, and it could be like a specific object as long as I've seen it within 30 feet. So, I probably have. If it was like an interesting rock we picked up or something, I was probably like,
Alright. You do sense the object, and it's weird because it seems to be moving up and down.
Alright, what direction is it from me, though?
East.
Alright, guys, I know where it is.
I'm wondering how specific this is.
It tells you the direction, and it tells you, if it's moving, it tells you the direction it's moving in. It's basically just an arrow.
Alright.
Basically, he's got the pointer on his head now.
Yeah. Alright, guys, I know where it is. I'm leaving in 5, 4...
Lead on.
Okay. Well, I imagine, like, he called that over to the tent while you guys were looking around in there.
How'd you figure it out?
I have magic. I have a spell that allows me to find where things are. It turns out it's very helpful in situations where you're trying to find where things are.
Gumbro is clearly glad that he didn't need to ask you to explain how the magic was relevant.
All right, and going to basically go in that direction.
All right, you go following your magical. Get your ass back over here.
Oh.
You follow your arrow through the camp a bit, winding around a few things until you end up at a wall over here.
That's where I was heading. Why do you pull me back?
So everyone could go.
All right.
You find yourself at the edge of the kibble compound as the two kibbles are happily bouncing around in their pen.
I assume the rock is not in the pen.
Coming up to you, and as one gets close to you, your feeling gets stronger.
Oh boy. I want to pick the kibble up.
You pick up the stony kibble, which is the gray one. It wiggles in your grip.
And is my locate object basically telling me it's right here? It's right here.
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna take the kibble over to Pretty. Purty. Got it right, just wrong accent. I'm gonna bring it over to her.
All right.
I'm gonna say, all right. I found the rock. It will come out of here at some point. Whether or not the person wants it after then is not my problem.
But they don't do that.
It's here. That's all I know. And
Oh, you naughty thing. And she waves a finger at the kibble, who just bounces happily.
if I look it over, it doesn't have the rock stuck to it somewhere.
Not as far as you could see.
But how'd the kibble eat it then? Wasn't it in the pen the whole time?
What are your passive perceptions?
11.
12.
15.
Alright, Goombro, as you say this, you see behind you, as the other kibble just hopped over the fence that was containing it and was just wandering around.
Alright, I guess they do that.
What?
Alright.
The walls aren't tall enough on the pen.
Oh? But I mean, they never leave.
Points at pen.
Go check the pen right now.
What? What do you mean? Oh, they're gone.
One's right here. But
What? But how long have they been doing that?
Once Rhino showed that, I remember that was something they did the first time they had a pen. For all the audience.
So,
Well, I guess so.
someone
what
go.
do we do then?
You take this one. I'm gonna go see what that other one is doing. I'm gonna basically hand the kibble to her, and I'm gonna go I'm not gonna get right up in the kibble's business, but I'm gonna keep it in sight.
Goombro will follow.
It's doing you would almost describe it as just a slow motion bouncing routine, as this is the springier one, and you see it going from rock wall to rock floor to tent, as it's just almost bouncing its way across the camp.
It's doing its AI pathing routine.
as it rapid bounces through this area.
Boing, 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 boing.
It actually goes surprisingly high over a few times as it ends up on a shelf like 20 foot high on this wall here.
Just waiting for it to just knock something off the shelf.
It pretty much does almost immediately. There's like a little spin and just like 3 things go flying. Till finally it lands here, and then you just see it stop, which is almost eerie since it's been just moving this whole time. And you see it spit out a small pile of orange goo.
I'm gonna keep.
And as you watch,
I'm gonna keep. Go
ahead.
I'm gonna keep following it, Goombro. You go see what's in that pile of goo.
Why me?
Because it's goo and you're Goombro. It's in your name. I'm looking for the boots because I'm Boom.
I hate this.
Goombro, roll me investigation.
Luckily, he doesn't have the hands to get dirty, so he can just sift through all of it.
The bouncing version of Zoomies. Hey, nat 20!
Alright, so...
The boingies?
The boingies. So, you look at the goop, you're like, You, get a stick out, and you're like prodding through it, and as you do, you pull the stick out, and hung on to the end of it is a boot.
Hey, boot.
You put your stick back in, pull it back out, another boot. Huh. And you would think they would be slimy, but you just like flick them around a little and all of it comes right back off. But it's strange, because as you're looking at them, you're like, okay, I know they were new boots. They were not this fancy. And they almost seem to have like cushioning in the bottom of the shoes now, and the laces are almost sparkling.
There's no way this is what I think it is, but it probably is.
Hey, Bulwark, I found the boots. I never realized they got such fancy boots.
The cat starts to bounce towards the bath area, almost as a U-turn in mid-air. He's like,
you go give those back. I'm making sure it doesn't eat anything else.
It eyes a pillow.
Truthfully, Bulwark is not necessarily going to stop it from eating anything else. He's just there to know if it does.
Yeah, and Kel is gonna be with the original kibble.
Eventually,
we got original flavor, and we've got kibble orange.
Yep. Kel, as you're watching this other kibble, it just seems happy to like kind of roll around on the ground, nuzzle up against your leg, vomit on your shoe.
Aww.
Cat things.
And
the shoe was my best pair of shoes.
Luckily, as it vomits, it almost seems to, the gray goo it spits out almost seems to come off easily. But it's kind of a rocky goo, which is an odd statement. It's like slurry, and you kind of just flick it off, and you notice there is a 1 second. Make sure I can get the description of this.
Hold on, I pre-wrote this part where he pukes on your shoe.
I pre-wrote the vomit.
As you shake one stone off of your foot, it's strange because it seems to almost have vaguely cat-like features on it, much like the kibble itself. It has 2 small points on it, and it has jeweled eyes, which match the color of the stone that you were told was missing.
Hey, would this happen to be?
What?
He goes to check it.
It definitely doesn't really match the description of the stone you were told, except for the color of the eyes.
He picks it up and wonders, if Bulwark had this spell going, is it still active?
It lasts 10 minutes, so how long is this thing been bouncing around?
I'd say it's just shy of 10 minutes. As it leads you on a little trail past the other two.
Alright, as I pass by. Hi.
Hey,
you still
I found
sense the
something.
Goombro, follow the kibble while I deal with this. What is it?
Oh yeah, you take the boots, Ben.
Okay.
Kel shows off the gem that the kibble vomited up. Is this your item?
Locate object?
The spell is pinging it, but it doesn't match what you were described.
This is it. Is it inside? And it's like what, a pile of rocks?
No, this one is like a fist-sized rock with 2 points on top of it, and then almost jeweled eyes looking in a way. It's like if someone had a rough estimate of what a basic cat face would look like, but made out of rock.
Maybe it's... I don't know how, but maybe it got inside the rock. Can we crack it open?
Kibble like growls at you.
What?
And he tries to bite it out of Kel's hand. Roll me a dex save.
Ah! Dex is my worst thing!
Nom. He is now hanging off your hand.
I'm gonna walk over and try to pull him off.
Whack, 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 whack.
Roll me athletics.
Okay, I could do that. I hate my life.
He was saying me.
It whacks you in the face with his tail a couple times.
Well, I thought he was saying me because I was trying to pull it off. Yeah.
Kel is gonna wag his hand rapidly. Get off of me!
You can roll athletics.
Even
Nope.
worse!
You have like the boxing glove equivalent of a cat.
Goombro's gonna start heading back over now, and I guess see this come
If I may try something.
Okay.
Here. As she holds out a little snack for it, its ears stand up and it lets go of your hand with the rod still in it and jumps on the treat. There you go.
Oh my god, I just realized the pun behind the name for of Kibble.
Kitten Pebbles.
Yeah. This entire time I was just like, yeah, Kibble, because that's like...
I thought it was Kitten Rubble, but close enough.
I was like, oh yeah, Kibble, because like cat food. And I'm starting to put two and two together now. Huh. I think I'm gonna take the rock from Cal, if he'll let me.
Oh, go ahead.
Take it. And I'm gonna like
Smash it on the ground.
no. This is gonna... Okay, so I have like spells like guidance where I target a creature with it. Could I, through that sort of thing, detect if the thing that I'm holding right now is considered a creature?
Yeah, you could do that.
Is it?
It is not.
Okay.
You're probing it with your magical senses. And you do discover something else, though. Roll me Arcana.
Oh boy, I'm great at that. 10.
Hey,
The
you're all right.
highest roll in a while.
Yeah. As you're feeling around it, you realize this item is magical, and you were told the rock was not magical.
Also, I just realized I have 24 health on the thing when I should have 34. Hang on. There we go.
We'll need that for the inevitable fight with Pibbles.
Hang on. The rock that went missing wasn't magical. But this thing is.
But we don't have that much magic around here. Right?
I'm just saying the facts. I'm just saying the what, the why is someone else's problem.
Why does it look like the Kibbles now? What happened?
I don't know. I wasn't here for that part. What happened, Cal?
Puked it out.
Are these things magic or something?
That's weird
He,
because
he walks up close to the kibble and like stares at it.
Because the one that Goombro and I were following also vomited, and out came the boots that we were looking for.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Sorry, I got caught up in all this, and I'm gonna hand the boots over.
Oh, they're not wet.
Mm.
She's like messing with it, and then she finds like two little flaps at the top of it, which are little triangles now. Huh. These are quite nice.
Do they just eat things and then vomit them back out with their own image?
I mean, it doesn't exactly look... I guess it's a little more orange and sparkly. Do you think this is magic now, too?
Would I be able to tell?
Yeah, give me another Arcana. Otherwise, it would be like, do the Identify spell, but I don't think you have that.
7. I don't know. I don't wear boots.
Well, the shimmer wasn't there before, so maybe.
I might have an idea. And Kel pulls out his Koopa shades.
Sunglasses. Okay.
Koopa shades. And he offers it to the kibble.
Ow.
I thought you were gonna put them on the kibble.
Cool kibble.
And now...
Guitar riff.
And now we play the waiting game.
Yeah, while you sit around waiting for it to puke, I know what I'm gonna do. And I'm going to go over to the pile of vomit and see if I can detect anything magical about the vomit itself.
Okay.
Thank you for the reroll, Solar.
Give me either
Feeding Goomdro's headband?
give me either investigation or Arcana.
Cool, I get the same thing from either one.
Alright.
I'm gonna use my reroll because that's a bulwark reroll.
You can't re-roll a natural 0, that's amazing.
You're right, Endor, we can't. Double net 1. No, double unnatural 0s.
So what happens?
There's some cat vomit. Yep. Yep, that is cat vomit.
Goombro,
Oh yeah?
it's Goo, your Goombro, your job.
Oh god. God. God.
There's like a small orange trail dripping from Bulwark now.
I was really hoping I'd also get a 0.
Now, you're no fancy magic-y Goomba, but even you know, vomit probably shouldn't glow. Well, the glow is fading.
Well, I'm no fancy magic Goomba, but I know that vomit probably shouldn't glow. And it looks like it's glowing less.
I don't know a lot about vomit. Haven't been able to produce it in a long time. So far, I guess I don't know how long we're gonna have to wait. The boots. Kel, don't expect it to happen anytime soon. The boots and the rock went missing like a couple days ago, and they only just now puked it out. Also, the other one, the orange one, did it like eat the pillow that was down here?
It did.
Okay.
Because you didn't stop it.
Yeah. So they've both eaten something. I guess now we wait and see what happens when they puke it back up. And nobody used that bed for now, I guess.
Or someone who doesn't mind not having a pillow, I guess.
I just sleep floating, so.
Or is your bed then?
Okay.
He doesn't realize that means Bulwark doesn't care about a bed.
You know, there's a lot of creatures in the Mario world where I just can't imagine them lying down.
I mean, I can imagine Koopa's lying down.
Yeah, but like Goombas, Boos, Yoshis.
Well, see,
You can't imagine Yoshi's like curling up.
Place plant.
I guess. I don't know. Imagining it with Paper Mario graphics is hard to imagine them curling up.
Rolls them up like a tube.
Yeah, it's paper, so they literally just like the paper goes flat on the ground. They're lying down now.
It's usually what they do in Paper Mario is to show that something is lying down. Is either they just tilt it to be on its back, or they flatten it.
I'm now imagining Mario going to the Toad House, taking out each of his party members, rolling them up into tubes, and putting them in like an umbrella stand before going to the bed. Anyways, so you, what do you all do at this point? Do you just wait?
Yoshi loaf.
Yoshi loaf.
Yeah.
Loaf.
Yoshi. That's my that's my backup character for Bulwark.
Also,
Lofi, the Yoshi Baker.
Also, I clipped.
You clipped.
Yes.
Oh yeah, for the Nat Zeros.
You can't re-roll Nat Zero. You're right, you can't. And apparently, my laugh was so crazy, it cut it out.
All right.
So anyway, while I was getting that set up, what happened? Because I did hear that we might be waiting a day or two for magic sunglasses.
Yeah, Bulwark points out like the boots and the rock were just found to have gone missing a couple days ago, and they only just now vomited it up. So we're gonna be waiting a while for this guy to vomit out the sunglasses and the other one to vomit out the pillow it ate.
Oh, one of them ate a pillow?
Yeah, I could have stopped it.
And you didn't.
Obviously not. Otherwise it wouldn't have eaten it. Pretty simple.
Kind of a jerk, you know that?
Not my bed.
You don't even have a bed.
I know.
I'm just imagining Bulwark just tilting to float on his back and just sleeping in midair.
Kel, there is a phrase that you learn to use a lot when you've been alive for a decade or two and then dead for 1,000 years. Not my fucking problem.
Oh, I thought I was gonna go for not my monkeys, not my circus.
No, that's when you're actually like dealing with people. He's been in creepy steeple the whole time.
You know, my dad had a similar phrase. You know what he called it?
What?
He called it dilligaff.
Did what?
Dilligaff. D-I-L-L-A-G-A-F. Sometimes if you wanted to be... Huh?
I thought it was gonna be 2 Fs.
Oh, sometimes he adds a second F. Oh, that is...
You also spelled it wrong, because I know what you're going for here.
Yes, I was not... I did not do well at spelling bees.
The fuck did... in character, Bulwark would not know this, so... What the fuck does Dilligaff mean?
He told me it's an acronym, and it means, do I look like I give a flying fuck?
I'm gonna walk away.
I'm going away and I'm taking the kibble with me. You guys are going weird.
The kibble already went back to its pen.
Yeah, Bulwark.
She brought it back.
Yeah, Bulwark is gonna come over here after a bit and be like, so yeah, definitely need to raise the walls a lot. The orange one there is like, yeah, like 20, 30 feet bouncy.
I don't even know if we can raise walls. How much stone do we really have lying around?
Looks
in a cage.
Looks around at the walls made of stone. Sure is a limited resource.
We ain't exactly miners.
Looks around at the pickaxes and all the people here who are miners.
Well, not my monkeys, not my circus.
That's a good one. I'll use that sometime.
It's at this point.
I thought we called them ookikis.
I thought they were chimpies.
Clearly multiple variants.
I thought they were Kongs.
No, that's a family.
Are you sure? His Lanky Kong isn't part of the family, and he's still a Kong.
He's adopted.
Yeah, how dare you?
Checks out. Checks out.
Everyone cancel Max for his bad opinion on adoption.
It's at this point.
I totally misread something in chat. It said, yes, little kibble, follow the treat person. And I thought that it said, yes, little kibble, follow the threat person.
Uh-oh, we lost Endor.
I accidentally closed the tab.
Oh, hey, we got Endor back.
Hey.
I just tried to...
Oh, yay.
I just tried to click on the stream tab to check on chat. I accidentally clicked the X that closes this tab.
I feel that.
Good work.
Alright. Assuming you guys spend a little time at this point.
We solved the mystery.
Yeah. You are able to identify the 2 items you now have. One of which is a set of boots of striding and springing. While you wear these boots, your walking speed becomes 30 feet unless your walking speed is higher, and your speed isn't reduced if you are encumbered or wearing heavy armor. In addition, you could jump 3 times the normal distance, although you can't jump farther than your remaining movement would allow.
I don't need those, I'm a monk.
What's Kel's movement speed?
Natural movement speed is 30.
Mine is also 30, and I can float. So...
You want some ups?
I guess between well, I mean, if we give it to... Hang on a second. I just thought of something. So, what is Goombro's walking speed?
45 right now.
It's 45 at level 3?
Yeah, I have the mobile feat.
Oh.
Ah, okay. Alright.
So yeah, if it counts that way, it would theoretically increase my base speed by 5, give me 50. And if it doesn't,
What's your strength score?
Goombro's strength,
Yeah.
it's 8.
Okay.
It would help him jump, but also he's a monk, so that helps him jump.
Yeah, but with these, you could jump about 25 feet.
And
You had a running start.
And head bonk them.
I'm just going to go absolute, like, Baldur's Gate free on it. It's like, I'm going to jump fucking across the whole map, so I don't have to deal with all this electrified water from my other guy.
I'm
Jump around with your tadpole powers.
I have no need for these boots, so I'm fine with whichever one of you two wants to wear them.
Well,
the other item.
They'd be useless to me.
Are you sure? You don't want ups?
I don't need ups.
Yeah, the main thing it would give is because like it doesn't help any of us movement speed wise. It basically just increases our jump, which I think is more useful for Goombro.
Well, didn't it say something about difficult terrain there?
No, but it doesn't reduce your speed if you are encumbered. So if you want to lift something really fucking heavy, it will make sure it doesn't slow you down.
Like an entire freaking tree.
Alright, Kelly, you're the carrying guy. Wear the carrying boots.
But I don't need them.
You will when you're carrying things.
Also, admittedly, it would help you with jumping. I can float, and Goombro's already pretty agile, so in case we ever have to like cross a pit or something, it might come in handy on you.
Alright.
Or come in footy. Haha.
Alright, and the other item is a Stone of Good Luck. While this is on your person, you gain a +1 to ability checks and saving throws.
Considering that Bulwark just rolled 2 natural zeros.
Considering Bulwark didn't know goo is goo.
He knew it was goo, he just didn't know how magical it was.
He did not know how gooey it was.
He also knows it is not orange flavor.
I accidentally hit timeout instead of ban, but whatever, it's probably not coming back.
That is 3 of the exact same, like, thought in one stream.
Yeah. Alright, Alright, I guess I'll take the Stone of Good Luck.
As you decide this, there's a sudden commotion from up here. There we go. Top right. As you see Colonel Hartee coming down the tunnel that the impromptu drill has been making. In fact, these days it's mostly pointed up and out. Boys! Goddamn, what was his voice? I can't do gruff toad. Boys! We're just gonna go for that.
Boys!
Oh, it's Doofenshmirtz first!
Shit, that's right, Doofenshmirtz is just the gruffest toad around, isn't he?
Behold, Mario! Your princess is in another castle in Ator!
It makes it to where your objective is always not where you are.
Of course it has a self-destruct button. It's this axe at the end of the bridge.
Alright.
haven't even seen
I don't know if I could do Doofenshmirtz.
I haven't even seen the episode, but I still love I've seen it on YouTube. The thing where it's him and Perry are fighting with robots or something. It's yours may have laser eyes, but mine breathes fire. That was
Funny part is before that he asked for a trade.
Yeah.
But your dragon is no match for my Queen Elizabeth. Can I just trade here?
People pointed out him going, that was a stupid design. It's when the guy who puts a self-destruct switch on everything is saying you made a stupid design. You know you made a stupid design.
Alright, so anyway, Colonel Hart
show up to his birth. Yeah.
Colonel Hart comes running out of the tunnel. Boys! I'm not gonna try it right now.
Just feed me the dialogue and I'll say it.
And it does take too long. Boys, we got news.
Oh.
What's the news?
Better than olds.
We broke through. We're at the surface.
Oh, wait, what?
We are.
Oh god,
Yeah,
I
come
can
on.
see sunlight again.
Wouldn't hold your breath on that.
Oh, boy. Okay.
Come on, follow me. And he leads you back up the tunnel that the drill has been digging.
And bro's going to sprint to catch up. He's like, fucking me, don't hold your breath.
It does not take you long to catch up. You outpace him
I don't
by twice as much.
I don't hold my breath. I haven't breathed in.
If he looks back, it'd be like those memes where it's just the thing rapidly approaching.
So you all climb up the tunnel. It takes a good bit. It's like a good half-hour walk of going at a nice 45-degree incline, if not more. Until finally you see a light at the end of the tunnel. At least some sort of light. It sure ain't bright, but at least it's something. And you all find yourself emerging out into torrential winds and a severely overcast sky. As you all, I used a new program for this, so let me know what you think. You see, can I just?
I use MS Paint.
I hate how they did this. They changed the way you can switch maps now.
Bulwark breathes about as much as a Goron does, which is to say, he doesn't.
Yeah.
There we go. Did that work? You all see this.
And you did this?
Yes, I did.
Holy
I'm quite
shit!
proud of how it came out.
It looks really good.
Looks like we're on an island.
Where exactly are we coming up?
Here, let me put a little token for you.
Chad is
right
going,
here.
holy shit, Rhino.
I think it came out well, because I couldn't find any pre-made stuff for what I wanted with the concentric circle craters and all that, so I made it.
Looks really good. Oh, there we are. We're blue. That's a. Oh, hey, there's a whirlpool over there.
Yeah, let me
Even more circles.
God, where's the ominous shit?
Okay, what kind of ominous do you want? Do you want fast paced? Do you want spooky, creepy?
This'll do.
Okay, Solar just said you have a side job. If Solar had money, they would commission you for a map, Rhino.
Noted.
Nice.
I still had to do a region map. I figured an island was a good start for the new program. So, as you guys are looking around, you see not a pleasant sight, but it at least has more air than you've seen. The oceans around you are rough, the wind's harsh, the cloud cover almost encompassing, and the land's unwelcoming. each of you, with your particular backgrounds, realizes something as you look around. Bulwark, as you look, you note not the presence of something, but the lack of many things. This is a dead land. There's no vegetation, no creatures, just harsh emptiness. Goombro, with your sailor background, you look towards the sea, wondering if there's a way to exit off. Those are not sail-friendly waves, and you swear you could see the telltale foam of a whirlpool off the coast. You don't know if between that, the sharp rocks and crystals everywhere, if any ship could survive getting anywhere near this place. And Kel, as you look inward towards the island, something that you had only seen as a glimpse through the hole in the wall when you found your second kibble on your last big mission. Now, in stark view, a giant crystal tower, something you're not certain, lies at the center of these craters. There's a glow at its bottom, and its tower goes high up until it starts to be obscured by the clouds. And you know that there tends to be two kinds of castles. There are those that people live in, like those of Lord Bowser, and of course the princesses of the various lands. And then there are those that people make for a purpose. And this is definitely the second of those.
The question is, what is that purpose?
After a bit of looking, you do see some movement in the land, but anything you see is that darkened crystal mockery of life that you've encountered due to the Dark Shard's influence. What you were hoping was to be a sign of relief is instead revealed potentially just how alien of a place you're truly stuck in.
If only we had a camera.
What's a camera?
And I think that will be where we end the session.
Ooh.
As you guys now get an idea of what you have been under for the longest time. So what do you guys think?
Well, I mean, the maps has got to use someone who's trying to mission you, so that's... You did good on that one.
It ended up not being like as big of a problem as I thought it would be. I'm still slightly sore that it was like, all right, here are these two hags that you're going to fight, and it's like, all right, we use all our resources getting through the fight. All right, here's phase 2, a random ass crocodile. It's like, what the fuck?
It was an amalgamation of stuff that was left, but yes, the hags were the majority of the fight. You were like, oh no, the second half. I'm like, it's more like the last 30%.
Fair.
It was that last little bit for you to overcome. Also, yeah, the starting off with the tree was very excellent. You took off almost a third of its health with that.
Yeah. I have written a note in my character sheet that as soon as I have the Awakened spell, I will come back for Trevor, for Sheriff Trevor.
I did make sure to write down notes about him.
Don't you dare kill him. He is my son. Quite literally. Ensemble, I found my next vacation home.
It's a great place.
All right, I know how we leave though.
Oh.
Because all we need to do
is learn how to breathe water.
I was gonna say all we need to do is get HMO6 Whirlpool. HMO5, depending if it's dark gold.
There's storms out there as well, by the way, but lightning's harder to do on stuff like this.
Trevor becomes the Chapter 7 boss. Don't you dare!
It's Rhino's world to create. You have no say.
I guess, though, we can, like, move ourselves up here, I think.
If you want to,
Rhino's
just because
world.
of the scale is why I had sort of the party icon. This is sort of the overview one, and like if it comes to individual things you're doing, I'll probably make other maps for those.
You'll make a different map for like each layer of the ring.
I mean, I might have to, depending on what you're doing.
Also, I don't know if anyone heard my silly joke.
Which one?
After Dan said that this is Rhino's world,
I don't think I heard that now.
I went la 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 Rhino's world.
I was thinking you would do, never boring even for a minute. It's Rhino's world and we're all dying in it.
I don't know that one.
The Milo Murphy's Law.
I've not actually watched that.
It's good. It didn't get a proper finale, but the fact that Phineas and Ferb is brought back and it's made by the same people, maybe they'll finally give that a finish as well.
I've been subscribed to Dan Povenmire on YouTube for a while, and he has some funny little videos.
Yeah. All right.
Anyway, where do we go now?
Isn't that the question?
I imagine we probably go look at that castle.
If you can get there.
Well, what could possibly be stopping us, Rhino?
It's not like there's giant rings of spikes facing outwards.
And
Well-
stuff is
And
roaming around.
Well, somebody just gained the ability to jump really good, so.
Yeah, the scale is bigger than you think.
I was about to say, we need explosives.
Fireball, got it.
Than you think?
Also, I guess since we did finish a chapter, any level ups we should do before next time?
Yes. The main three did level.
All right,
Yeah,
level
They
6.
have some other stuff they're worrying about right now.
Yeah, but I figure we might as well like do that before next time as well.
I pass out, I wake up with more abilities.
Yeah. Are you curious what your guys currently have, or shall we just find that out next time?
Let's find out next time. I am curious, but I think it's a good place to stop here.
It's been a while since I've done a companion session, so figured it was time.
Secrets.
Also, now that I'm 6th level, I get additional magical secrets. I can learn some more spells.
Hooray!
Oh, this is definitely pretty.
I was about to say, I need to look stuff up. And
By
plug
the
in.
way, something
By the
for
way?
you. Some other things, just as we're doing record keeping. I assume that the stream's still going. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you all, your main 3 level. You now have some more legacy points, including a
Yay.
bonus one from helping the Yoshi on the way.
All right, how many?
We will go over that next time, but I think it'll be 3 more.
All right.
So, and Mia, if you decide to, just because I wasn't sure how to naturally get this to you, but so if you decide to use the cauldron that you guys now have whenever you're doing your experimental elixirs, I will allow you to roll twice and pick which one you want.
Okay.
Good luck using it when I'm riding in it.
By the
She
way,
does this like at the end of long rest, so I assume you're not sleeping in the cauldron.
Haha, you're silly, Rhino.
By the
You
way,
make a good marinade.
If you ever have two liquids for us to mix together to do something, you know we're going to use the cauldron to tip one into the other at some point.
Fair enough.
Toilet trouble.
course.
Thunk.
It's not like it flips whenever you turn it off. It's just that it auto balances itself. So whenever you turn that off, it just thunks down wherever it is, and ground is not traditionally completely level.
Oh,
Yeah,
I thought it like spilled itself out in an intentional way.
That was mostly because you kept having people in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Turn
yeah,
on, turn off.
But yeah, for the legacy points, I wanted to know because, like, obviously we gotta spend those and get things.
Yeah, since it's a while to the next one, I was gonna try and neaten up the document for those.
Okay. Also, I do the schedule for next week is pretty much written out. It'll be posted sometime tomorrow, but I am going to just say real quick, there is going to be a Sunday stream. Rhino, you do not have to be there for it, because it is the 8-hour League of Legends stream that we hit the sub goal for. Yeah, I had a feeling Rhino wouldn't be there for that.
Congrats! I'll be far away at that. Actually, I guess I'll be rapidly approaching a location at that point.
Oh God! Yeah, no, that's gonna be happening Sunday. Jero's gonna be there. I'll see if Tim's gonna be there because he's like the League of Legends guy in our group, and then anybody else who wants to show up can. But that's gonna be a thing.
I can't. I'll be flying.
And then the schedule will get posted tomorrow. But aside from that, Monday we're gonna try to do something with Tabletop Simulator because he's available. Tuesday is Fire Emblem Awakening. Wednesday is Katawa Shoujo. Friday is Secrets of Grindia. Thursday and Saturday are days off. Finally, the week of no streams is over.
Yay.
So.
Hey Max, you got another thing towards your fishing stream.
Yay. Just turn Haley upside down and shake her over the cauldron like a salt shaker.
Shake, shake, shake.
It took a moment for that to come through. Alright, we are now 4 out of 20 towards 5 hours of fishing in 10 different games.
Blaze.
Yay.
Yay.
Alright, we're gonna end off there. Farewell.